Hi everybody, this is James with Van the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a great day so far. So we're going to be live in a few minutes, so let's get some announcements out of the way. First off, obviously, Volume 4 is out now, so if you want to collect up on manga series so far, you can get them on Amazon and Google Books as ebooks for £5. That might escalate soon due to rise of prices and all that fun stuff with the crisis going on here. So don't worry, it won't be now. I'm probably thinking about it. Like I say, it depends on a couple of months where I'll be heading. Also, on top of that, you can get the physical copies, which will be staying the same price for now, directly from me. That does not include postage or package with the price though, so please check out your postage cost. If you're from outside UK, I would highly recommend buying the ebooks because it will be a lot cheaper for you for now until otherwise. But I just thought I'd let you know because right now postage is a bit of a bitch cost wise, so I just thought I'd let you know on that, all that fun stuff. And I believe oh yes, I will be at DCon, by the way, guys. So I will be doing what's called DesignerCon at Excel at the 3rd and 4th of September. So if you want to buy some books, I've still got my limited run prints left that you can buy with the mega bundle, which is for £24. You could get all 4 of my books and the limited run print for free. So please feel free to check that out before it's too late. I just thought I'd let you know that. By the way, I do have a sub goal. If we reach a sub goal of 10 or monthly donations up to £20, we will be starting doing giveaways soon. So please, and first up is literally 5 VTLS prints every month. And the more obviously we get, because I've actually got a goal post. So once we hit a certain point, each certain points, the giveaway will get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until we can get to a point where I can actually keep financially stable. So yeah, I think that's it for now, and we're hit to live. Oh yes, and one more little thing, as we're going to obviously do this artwork today of Aphrodite and Apollo, the Immortals, who are going to be in my next arc, the Immortal arc. There's also more than that, because we did Quetzalcoatl, we've done Zeus so far. If you have a Amazon Prime subscription, you do have one free Twitch sub once a month. So if you connect your Amazon Prime with your Twitch account, you can sub to any of your favorite streamers for free. It does not cost you a penny. The only downside is you do have to resub with that subscription every month. I wish they didn't do that, but there you go. You have to do that. I wish it made it for ease. But please feel free to support any of your creators. It does not support you a dime if you have Amazon Prime. So take advantage of that, please, guys, because a lot of us creators do need money, especially the artist types. So it doesn't have to be me. Obviously, it can be. It's a catty girl. There's plenty of really great artists out there as well. So please feel free to support your favorite creators. Anyways, let's get on with this artwork today. So today we are, like I said again, continuing the Apollo and Aphrodite artwork, concept art for the upcoming Immortals arc, because I am going to do like separate sort of art pieces for each character. So that's what I'm doing so far, is sort of like doing all separate bits. Now, the first thing I will be doing today, or the first of my corrections, because I did actually draw this when I was really tired from last stream, which was that was a little bit naughty of me, honestly, but there you go. I'm going to resize this hand because I literally did like a head measurement and that hand was way too big. So, but it shouldn't be too bad. So if we just do it, and then I'm just going to put him next to his head a little bit. Right, so the palm starts there and we want it to sort of about there, should do the trick. There you go. That's the size of the hand that should be. So now we've just got to link it up properly, like so. Okay, boom. I'm going to put myself on chat mic today, so if any of the Clovers or any of my previous guests do want to jump on and have a chat with me, feel free to. So I'm opening the mic for any of my previous guests or the Clovers. So, because, you know, what's more entertaining than me being stupid and stealing your tea? Multiple people being stupid and stealing tea. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. So yesterday I taught art to a bunch of kids. Yesterday again, and I had a really good time. And I seem to be getting popular. And I've literally, like, I wouldn't say I wasn't going to plan any more sessions, but I was going to be like, right, let's concentrate on decon, and then we'll sort out, like, maybe another date. But I did really enjoy it, and I do follow it up with a D&D session. So they've already asked me to come back again to give another session of D&D and art, and I said what I'll do is I'll do it on the same day, because obviously I've got VTLS stuff to do, so I need to make sure, like, everything's in one place. But yeah, it seems to be kicking off, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell in a good way, by the way. But yeah, it's really crazy. Like, things just been somewhat kicking off for me lately. You know, decon, the drawing sessions, stuff like that. Like, I have to admit, it's starting to make my head spin a little bit, but in a good way. So I'm really happy so far, and I just want to thank all the amazing kids that came to that lesson. They were absolutely amazing kids. Obviously, we had an adult actually joining us on that session as well. So that was a thing. It was like, yeah, we got kids, and then we got like an adult. And it was like, oh, wow, even adults are like coming to learn to draw from me. And it's like, to be honest, it was a really humbling thing that's happened to me. Now, also, I want to mention a user in particular, which is called Spider UK on TikTok. I know I didn't say the whole username, but there was a really wholesome message. It actually made me cry a little bit. And they said, like, oh, he's a really nice guy. Go check out his manga series, Bant the Lost Soul. Let's get him out there. And I was like, that really hit me in the feels in a good way. And I was like, oh, you know, I don't, to be honest, I can be a bit of a Tony Chopper. I don't handle compliments too well. So I get a bit teary and I'm like, oh my God, you know. And I know some people roll their eyes at that, but, you know, I do love it when I get fans like that or comments like that, and it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside, and I can't help it if I get a little emotional for, you know, for a compliment, you know. But yeah, it was super nice, and it, like I said, it really hit me in the feels in a good way. So if you are watching this, Spider UK on TikTok, you know who you are. You tagged me the other day. I have read your message. I obviously left a comment. You did like it, so I know you know I've read it. But it really, really hit me in the feels in a good way. So thank you so much. That meant the absolute goddamn world to me. So, so yeah, it was just it was all around good time. D&D yesterday. Again, I had a few first time players, and I was saying to someone who's a bit more of an experienced player, because you had someone who was like older than the kids, and we had a few teens as well, and I said, yeah, it can get a little embarrassing at first, because some people like can get taken aback, because I go full on roleplay mode and I do voices and I have fun with it and stuff like that. And it's nice to see when you get new players who get a bit more confident and then they start playing, and it's like, oh my God, this is beautiful and I love it. And it kind of made me smile. And then when all the players start scheming for the first time and that, and I'm sitting there just like, you're doing this in front of the DM, but I'm listening and enjoying this. But yeah, it was overall such an it is such an amazing experience every time, and you never know what you get with the players. I love the play. One of the players made a bit of a mistake by climbing out the window. And, and the others already got what they needed, and he had to trick the security guy going, and it's like, oh my God. And I have to admit, like, he actually did a really good meow. I'm gonna admit that. And I kind of went, Joe, what? Because I'm just impressed with that meow. Roll with goddamn advantage. But yeah, it was such an amazing experience to have a bunch of new people just kind of like join in. I did have a couple people kind of go, yeah, you know, it's not my thing, and I might leave early, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm cool, I'm chill, because as a DM, I'm one of those DMs, I'd rather be relaxed, and if a player's not into what I'm selling, if not literally selling, but what I'm selling as a DM, that's fair enough, because sometimes something you learn as a DM, sometimes you can't win. Sometimes some people try to get into D&D or try to get into the DM's way of DMing, and it just doesn't work for them. And that's fair enough. Some people, you know, some people just need either, like I say, again, a specific type of DM, or just sometimes things need to happen and for them, and sometimes it's just not their game, and that's fine. The fact they've given the game a go, that's what I like about it. And sometimes, yeah, you will get players like that. And I said I love players who get creative with their spells, and I'm one of those DMs that do reward that. Like, not always, but sometimes I'll reward it with something really cool, or if it's so stupid it's funny, I might go, yeah, do this and we'll see what happens. Like, roll an Arcana check usually, because actually I actually borrowed that from my friend Max, that sort of mentality when it comes to like doing weird things with your spells. And I love the fact that you know, this is what I mean. I actually took a lot of inspiration from that Mercer, but I have actually took a lot of inspiration from a friend of mine who is a brilliant DM. So if you are watching, the one who did our private Roll20 game during lockdown, wink, wink, Aphrodite knows who I'm exactly on about, her man. He's a brilliant DM. So, you know, hopefully in future, like, if he does any public games, I might have to go around and go, mate, I'm going to join in. I actually enjoy him as a DM. He makes things a lot fun. He quite allows homebrew as well, which is brilliant. But, you know, I've got, like I say, it's just an amazing experience. I love new artists and new players to D&D alike, because obviously I think I'm still relatively new. I wouldn't say I'm super experienced, but I do try my best to make sure, because obviously I'm the stereotype. I've been labeled the forever DM by people. And I'm like, as much as I want to get out the DM board and cause some chaos sometimes, like, I do super, because sometimes I go, you know, I wish I could join in. I wish I could play with the other players and stuff like that. But I have to admit, I do enjoy sitting there listening to their plans and schemes and see if they pull off the most ridiculous stuff, or sometimes rewarding like a really clever plan or something so cool or so stupid. And I'm like, Joe, what? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, it is really good. And I feel like from the experiences that I've had now with the 4-leaf clovers, and experiences now I had as a DM in the store and stuff like that, has really boosted my confidence as DM. Because I have to admit, like, sometimes I do overthink things, and I do start getting a lot anxious sometimes. And that's why I always look for feedback from my players. Like, am I doing all right? You know, am I doing anything wrong? And stuff like that. And sometimes I just feel like I've just got no confidence in myself. Even in my art, like, sometimes I just get a bit, like, really nervous. But overall, I feel like teaching kids how to draw recently and playing D&D in a sort of more, I wouldn't say professional, what would I say, professional setting? Oh yeah, a more professional setting, like doing it in store for people if they want to come and play. And it's weird. It is a weird experience, but I think this experience has helped me grow better as an artist and as a DM overall, because it's just surprising how, for me, how I cope under pressure. And there's something my aunt said to me the other day while I took her out for her birthday dinner as well, is she said to me that I've always been a bit of a showman. And I'm like, nah, no. I've never been much of a showman. But then when I think about it, like when I stream, when I did when I used to be in the band, stuff like that, I realized actually, and she says I am a completely different person when I feel like I need to perform. And it's true, I do. When I feel like I need to perform, I do have like a persona, if you know what I mean. And sometimes I have multiple personas. Like when I stream, my mate said it's really fakey because you have this sort of T-cult persona. And when you was in a band, you had a bit of a frontman persona and stuff like that. And it's like, when people point out, and when I actually think about what they're saying, at first I'm like, nah. But when I think about what they're saying, it's like, actually I do, and it's really weird. But yeah, it is. But it's not, doesn't mean I'm not being me. It's just sometimes in certain situations when you're teaching or you're doing a performance of some kind, or obviously when I'm streaming with you guys, you put on like another aspect of yourself, and it's and then you kind of like drag that aspect out or either exaggerate or whatever a bit more. And when you are performing, I would say you put out this persona. You put out like your charismatic persona, and like some of us, like, you know, can nail it better than others. Like sometimes I flop. When I get too nervous, I try to hype myself up by hyping everybody up, and I can fall flat on that one. And it is quite funny. Sometimes I just laugh at myself and go, oh, well, you know, it happens. But at other times I'm like, James, what the fuck are you doing? You're embarrassing yourself. Fuck off. But I guess a lot of that, honestly, is down to trial and error, in my opinion. I do believe that was generally trial and error. And I think, like I said, thanks to the opportunities that I've had, the amazing opportunities that I had with bands, and amazing opportunities that I now have with the shop and stuff like that, it's helped me to grow, to be a better artist, and actually overall to be a genuine, getting more understanding with myself as a person. Like, I think sometimes you don't know yourself until it's showtime, and when it's showtime and you have to perform for people, you kind of, there's a part of you that comes out, and it's just sort of, yeah, you never know you have that part of yourself. And I think that kind of thing is such a great learning experience sometimes, because obviously you learn new things about yourself and you realize you're more capable than you are. And I've always had not the most brilliant of things that happened to me. I'm trying to think how to word this. Like, I've always, because of my autism, I've always been told that I will not make much friends, I wouldn't get like a decent job, all that fun stuff. And yes, I am stuck in the supermarket at the moment, but the fact is they told me I just wasn't capable of anything, like, other than that. And the fact that I've had so many now amazing opportunities, what I did with the band before I left them, amazing opportunities doing with Comic-Con, self-publishing 4 books. So even though, yeah, I've been stuck in those jobs, stuck in a job for like 13 years of being a supermarket worker, I feel like I'm at the point now where I know I've proven everybody wrong, and I can be at peace with myself for it. And I know I'm more capable. I don't have to prove anything to myself or others. And this is me just being honestly quite real with you guys. Like, at first, when I set out doing my books and that, yes, I did it for the love of what I do. But at the same time, honestly, I also did it because I kept getting fed up being called a failure and stuff like that. And some people would end up giving up to that sort of thinking. But I think I've always fought for it. And it's just like, no, I'm not. I know I'm more capable. I know I am stronger than this. And the fact that I've now accomplished 4 volumes and working on the 5th and working on revamp, learning to improve and stuff like that, and teach the next generation of artists how to become stronger and better artists themselves, and stuff like that. Like, I've got to the point where I'm actually teaching people how to draw. Like, I thought I would never get to that point because I'm thinking, well, you got people like E-manga that are better than me, art like Frosty, people that I've met over the years through my art journey. I'm thinking, nah, they're better than me. They're well more qualified to teach than I will. And when I was teaching, I think the thing I was trying to get at is I kind of realized I do have something to give. I do have wisdom to pass on to the next generation of artists. I do have something to teach these artists. Because something that I realized that we honestly don't get enough of is, yeah, you get like drawing tutorials on that, but how to grow as an artist, how to not pressure yourself to be like, you know, you have to be this perfect artist, or, you know, you have to go for absolute goddamn perfection every time. Like, I've seen a lot of artists quit because they put way too much pressure on themselves. And the thing is, every art lesson, I do beat that lesson into my artists of, you never should aim for perfection because perfection is so flawed. And the idea of a perfect art piece is flawed because there's no such thing. Even the masters made their mistakes with their masterpieces and stuff like that. There's always something to learn. You always forever learn. And as long as you know that, and you go forward thinking that way, and every time you do an art piece and go, how do I improve for the next one? You can eventually become a better artist. The only time you don't grow is if you stagnate and think you cannot learn anything anymore. And that is not true. You could always learn something. You could always learn a new technique. You could always learn how to do better, how to become stronger. Like, you can be the best artist in the world there and then, but there is always someone who's going to overtake you one day. And that is the truth. Like, there's always someone who's going to be overtake you. There's always someone that's going to try and be, well, not try to be, like, will be better than you. And as long as you accept that, and you then got a good way to grow. And I'm not saying, yo, you never be a great artist. You can be a great artist. You just, to be a great artist is to annihilate the perception of you have to be perfect every time. Because if you were perfect every time, you will never grow, you never learn, and that'll be boring. And it is a part of being human as well, and part of bettering yourself as that human. So, you know, like, that's my biggest advice to give to people is always trust your instincts. Yeah, always trust your instincts is one of my number one advice that I normally give. And always never strive for perfection, but always strive to improve. And this is where I think this is a philosophy I did take on, and I've only just relearned my own philosophy recently, where, you know, there is no such thing as perfection because perception is flawed, and it can put too much pressure on you. It can burn you out. It could destroy you. That sort of thinking can actually destroy a person, because if you strive to be perfect, then, you know, why are you doing this then? You know, like, and also, like, the different art styles have their quirks, have their problems as well. I'm still developing mine, and even though I may become in the future, like, maybe this super awesome artist, say if I'd ever do, you know, what's next? What do I learn next? How do I go above and beyond? You know, and this is something I've always explained, like, even the most professional of artworks will have their flaws. Like, one of the kids pointed out, like, there was something wrong with a Bugs Bunny promo art, and I was like, oh wow, that's quite intelligent. And that's the truth. There is always going to be a flaw, and in a way, that flaw can be your signature. I mean, that's why artists use the term happy accidents. because you can learn something that you can use into your works, and they are happy accidents. So yeah, you know, but I guess that's my philosophy. I know people will disagree with me. I know people won't wholeheartedly be like receptive to that kind of thinking, but that is my biggest advice to artists, big or small, is do not ever chase the idea of perfection, but chase the idea of improvement. And I think then artists will have an easier time sort of doing their artwork, but at the same time, they won't put so much pressure on themselves to be the perfect artist. Because again, like, perfection is flawed because there is no such thing as the perfect artwork. You know, unless an AI does it, you're always going to be coming down to human error. But even then, the AI needs to learn from the human. So again, that could be flawed in its own aspect because of that. But I guess that it's very, very philosophical talk when it comes to art. You know, and like I say, I think I am the type of guy who will always disagree of the idea of perfection. Because again, it's just such an unattainable thing. And like I say, you can make your work look perfect to you, but it might not be perfect to somebody else. And that's the point that I'm guessing I'm trying to point out is, you know, and this is why on my TikTok video, I always say, be kind to yourself, because, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, there's no Superman at art that is going to come and save you. You can only, like, you know, be happy with yourself and your work. And as long as you understand that and then decide to grow from that, that's what you need to do. But like I say, that's just general advice. And again, it's just I do have a bone to pick where people go, well, you got to be perfect, you got to be this, you got to be that, and it's like, no, dude, you don't, you really don't need to, because all you're doing is just damaging yourself, and you're going to get to a point where you want to quit. And I've seen so many tragic tales of artists who have so much potential, or like they're on the verge of doing something great and they just quit because literally the pressure was too much for them to be this perfect artist. So, and I think this is why I like Fizzy Pop's work, is visually it kind of looks flawed, but it looks so nice and stylized at the same time. And it's Vizzy's style, and this is why I like our art style. It looks flawed. The characters are flawed with their writing as well, and I think this is why I enjoy it, because that's why I think people enjoy the show, because it's not just an edgy adult cartoon show. It's actually got character development in it with over-the-top comedy and action, and like I say, I think it is really character-driven, and it is really good. And I've got a feeling a lot of Has Been Hotel's theming, when it comes out, it's going to be a lot about self-acceptance, and then learning from yourself, and then using that to become a better person. And, you know, you can't be perfect, but, you know, you can strive to improve. And to be honest, I can easily imagine that will be the theming of Has Been Hotel, and hopefully I'm right, because it would be very nice to see everyone's journey and how they get to that point. So, but again, it's only my opinion. You know, you can disagree with it. That's the spice of life. So, you know, not everything I say is godsend and, you know, set in stone. You know, that's just my opinion when it comes to artwork and stuff overall, and why I love artworks like that. So, you know, I guess I'm just talking crap right now, but there you go. Well, I hope I'm not talking crap. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. But yeah. There we go. Do you know what? Let's make this look classic. We're going to make this look like a classical art frame. And what I'm actually going to do... Actually, if I do that, and then I can then clean up some line work problems by doing that. Yeah. Okay, cool. To be honest, I should have done this on a separate layer. I'm going to be honest with myself. That was probably one of the dumbest things I could do. But there you go. Learning experiences, people. This is what I mean by learning. It's like just stuff like that. And I even say to people who learn when I draw, like even on stream, like I'm forever making mistakes. And you probably, a lot of you artists out there probably go, yeah, Vamp's done this, done that. Vamp screwed up on this. But, you know, that's me, baby. But I'll just have to grow. And that's it. Like, it's just learning to grow and learning to become better from it. And right, let's fix that, because that was pretty bad even for me. There we go, done. So again, lesson learned of, or do another layer if you're going to do something in the background and make sure everything's accurate. But again, it's a learning curve, you know. That's what life is all about. You just gotta learn from your mistakes. You just got to learn from your mistakes, and that's what we do. Right, just gently. There we go. Just keep my line work clean. There we go. Awesome. Oh, I need to get marriage fingers on them. Marriage fingers? Yeah, marriage rings. Oh god, I said something so fucking derpy and I just realised when it was too late. I was like, hold on a minute. Hold on. I said marriage finger. Yeah, let's stick a finger on a finger. Be derp. An Englishman who can't speak English. Go fucking figure. There we go. Right, let's clean up that line work. There we go. Awesome. Right, let's clean this up a bit more. Let's do that a little bit. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Oh, by the way, thank you, Coffee Alan, for the recent follow. Thank you so much. I forgot to tell people I'm live. I'm live. That sounded very, very, oh, darling, I'm live. Babes. Oh dear, I sounded very, very camp. That's fine. I bet you'll like it when I get a bit campy, darlings. Right, let's clean that up. Again, just sort of fix that line work. Right, let's zoom in and actually fix that. There we go. And actually get the rubber, get really small, and just sort of, yeah, that's it. Just fix up the line work. There we go. That looks a lot better. Because that should be thicker. Should be thick! Like a thick, like a thick. Ooh. Did my tablet go a bit funny then? Well, that's rude. Well, that's very rude. I should give it a very hard stare. There we go. And just get those fingers done. Just tidy it up a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. That's the thing. I need to actually talk to the Clovers about the charity thing, because, to be honest, my focuses have been on the convention, and I have to admit, my focus... I really need to learn to fucking focus on things properly, but there you go. But to be honest, like, you know, with work and doing my books and all that, and, you know, trying to balance out, like, my work life, my manga life, and my husband life. It's a little crazy. Been a little bit crazy lately. Because it's got a little bit crazy. Just sort of, that's it. Just clean up that line work. Boom. So now we've got, oh, we've done the line work. Huzzah. So what we're gonna do is make that disappear. Just have a look. Yes, so we need to do that, but that's fine. We can use that as the coloring in. So we can, that's fine. We can do that. Just wanna just double. Someone just sounded like a dog on track. There's like, anyways, layer, new raster layer. Me being a bit of a nutcase again. Paint unfilled areas. So what I want to do is do that. Right. So obviously there's a break there. So if we do like the bottom half. Let's do her hair and just do that in general. There we go. And right, we are gonna have to jump back to the layer and start fixing up stuff. So let's have a look, have a closer look, and see what's gapping. Where it's gapping, and you don't start gapping. Gotta start drawing all for fun. There we go. Right, so we got that hair, obviously. Pen. Come on, tablet. I need to do work on tablet, honestly. I need to start raising funds for that. Oh, man. I have to admit, this is the one thing I do miss, is able to save a lot of money and be able to get myself, like, new nice art tablets and stuff like that. I do miss that a little bit. But, you know, I have to admit, like, living, like, independently, definitely worth it. Knee, leg, up, foot, yeah, so we need to do the back of Aphrodite's hand. Let's connect those lines together. That's kind of a bit weird and pixely. I'm actually going to fix that, honestly. I don't like that. Luckily, I've got, like, the pixelated line to guide me. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. Boom. And then fix that. Awesome. I do see some line work problems. Not major line work problems, just little bits that can be fixed. Right, I believe that is... I'm checking for gaps. Gaps. If it's leading into the character, I don't mind that as much. It's just more of, like, the other thing is what bothers me. Right, let's see if we can do this now. Oh. Yeah, James, it would be clever if you hit the other layer. Oopie derp. Right, we need to do that then. So I think to get this right. Stop. Go. Didn't let me do it. Right. We're just going to colour in Aphrodite. I'm actually going to do Apollo and see what happens when I do him. Yeah. Nope. Alright, we're just going to do the good old paintbrush trick. So refer to other layers and then just start dropping. I think that's going to be the quicker way. And then if I find any problems, I'll find... Hey, Smooth! How you doing? Oh. Right, guys. We do know what we do, bot. You are not allowed to advertise this stuff on my stream. So if you are a bot, you are going to get ban-kied. So I'm sorry, buddy. You're getting banned. You do not advertise that crap on my stream. Thank you very much. There we go. I'm sorry, but you asked for it. We're going to have to do that by hand. Book pages can be absolutely annoying. There we go. And then just sort of get the eyebrows. And what we do is anything like super detailed like that, we'll do by hand. So I thought she said semantics then. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's details? I've just thought of a new 4-leaf clover shirt idea. Because it's something Nim says all the time where like they make a plan. I'm like, well, how are you going to do this? And she says, it's always a famous thing she says, details. I think I've now come up with a Scarlet shirt idea. Because I was actually struggling with Scarlet and going, right, what do I do? How can I make a really fun Scarlet t-shirt? And I just sat there and thought about it. I just went, yes, that will work. But yeah, I might have to run that through Nim and see if she'll like the idea of... Because it's kind of become like when Nim kind of plays along with us for 4-leaf clovers, it has kind of become a catchphrase. And I do always remember, like, a lot of sessions she does go, oh, yeah, like, we're going to do this. And it's like, hold on, wait, how are we going to do this? Oh, details. So, yeah, I just sat there, just went, actually, that'd make a really fun t-shirt idea. And I could actually turn that into a sort of meme for the thing, meme for a t-shirt. It's like, yeah, ideas. I'll have to go through that with Nim, actually. I think she'll love that idea for a t-shirt for her. Because I do want to actually release like each chibi, and I was kind of wanting to do Nim next. I was like, what can I do for Nim? And I was sitting there like absolutely struggling for ideas. Like you obviously you got Smiter's Mighty Smiter. That I thought she said agree with me. I was like, oh no, the anime god became a snowflake. No, I'm joking. But yeah, that might actually be an idea for a t-shirt for Nim, Nim's design for a character. Because obviously I've drawn it up, but I think details is a thing. Because I want to get like normal clovers, and then we could do like a Victorian steampunk like sort of like portrait photo, which I think would be really good. But yeah, and then there you go, and there we go. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to touch this up a little bit. There we go. Awesome. I've got a lot of people liking my people liking my posts. Like, yeah, you're going live. I like this. I like the fact you're going live, baby. I'm joking. I know you don't think about that, guys. If you did, I'd be very goddamn worried. But yeah. I think I'm actually gonna put some of the objects to the front and center. See, that's when I know I need to start drawing like new lines. 7. Just sort of tick. There we go. Ooh, yeah, I forgot some lines here. Naughty boy. That's me being very naughty. There we go. So yeah, what I'm probably gonna do is stuff that will not link into the Aphrodite or Apollo. Yeah, get rid of that. Thank you very much. What I might do is do stuff like that that won't link into them, because then I can actually color that in separately. There we go. And again, we've got a line here. So what we're going to do is start. This is why I always look at stuff and go, hold on, something's off here. I don't like this. Something's a bit off. Something's a bit off, boy. We want to do that. And then that. So now that's the sofa done. Just rub that out. Just do like the whole. There we go. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, that is absolutely fine. Boom. Boom, boom. Joanna Bing, bada boom. So we're done the books. I think, yeah, we're going to do this Aphrodite diary. Shipping diary. I keep doing this every time. Stop putting that. Thank you very much. There we go. But yeah, so we're going to do the Aphrodite diary, stuff like that. I would love to make these prints actually, because we've got a lot of stuff for the main characters, but I don't think we've got like enough stuff for most of the side characters. Because I want to do like the Team Rim one. I want to do a proper Team Lost Soul one as well, because now my art style's improved a bit. I want to do a lot actually. There's like a lot of things I just want to do and get done. And that's fine. There we go. And there we go. Awesome. And then get the pen, and then we'll just clean that up. And yes, that does say yay. If you're wondering, yeah, that says yay. I think the entire bookcase. And then what we can do is just refer to editing. Just go bang, 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 bang. Because then, like, what I'm trying to do is actually separate the items a little bit. And then I'm going to do a secondary layer with all the other items coming to the forefront. And then do one more, like, so hopefully you're getting what I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to build up the layers a little bit, because with backgrounds, layer, new raster layer, you'll see what I mean. So now I'm going to hit green. Oh, yeah, refer to other layers, James. There we go. And then stuff like that I can do by hand, because there'd be no consequence of that. Oh, lock that layer. There we go. Oh, no, I don't want to lock that one. Unlock that one. There we go. Right, and then we get the pen. Just scribble over that. Awesome. And then the sofa can be done as well. I don't mind doing them two together because them two are going to be like one colour or pattern, I would say. So that's fine. Something ain't right. Hold on. Also, didn't add a bit of the chair because that hair went out a little bit. I thought something ain't right. Something just didn't look right, and you know, I kind of knew it, and I was like, James the Vampire Soul, you idiot boy, you idiot boy, I say, Holly goddamn you. There we go. Right, awesome. So now we go back to the paint bucket, and I just realised I didn't put it on the right layout. There we go. This is why, people, you got. I say, you got to double check your artwork. I say, goddamn, say. Praise the Lord. Oh god, there we go. Awesome. Right, so now that's in the right-ish layer. There we go. So we're gonna pen this a little first, just to, you know. There we go, and then spill the bucket. Wrong bucket, fool. And you just colored in the wrong bit, you dingus. And yeah, I'm speaking in this accent because I'm calling myself a dingus, I dare myself call myself a dingus. A big dingus. There we go. And we need to fill in. Boom. Boom, perfect. Such perfection. There we go. There's no such thing as perfection, though. Right, and then we got the little buttons. So yeah, we got that. We got the side of the sofa. And just a little bit there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, people. I'll say boom, motherfucker. There we go. Right, there's a little gap there. I can see it. So if we just nick that a little bit. There we go. I say. It started to develop and look mighty fine if I don't say so myself. Praise me, for I am the tea coat leader. I just got putting on the southern accent. Stretch. My back's just got a bit stiff. I'll tell you what, the weather is really nice and cool and windy today, and I'm actually enjoying it. Because last few streams, I was like, I'm dying here. I'm dying, He-Man. The heat is fucking killing me, He-Man. So yeah, so we're going to create a new layer. And then boom, 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 boom. Right, now, let's get a picture up. So what I'm going to do is a very fun reference. So select all, edit, copy, edit, paste. We want to put this all the way back, and then we're going to edit, transform. Let's go. And what I'm going to do is then put a layer above and actually start to color it in by putting like a screen color. So I'm going to actually get this picture in frame. Boom. I'm just going to get it in frame as much as possible. There we go. And then there you go. Perfect. There you go. And then we add a new layer. And we're going to get for a window blue. We're going to go as blue as possible for the moment. Referring to editing layer. Just trust me on this. Oh dear. Right, we doesn't matter. That can be correctable. It's fine. We could correct it. We want screen. So as you can see, that's too bright. So we want to go a little bit whiter. Okay, we want to go a little bit darker. Okay, so it's darkness that determines like how see-through it looks. Perfect. And then it's like a giant picture they commissioned to get like done. So we kind of tone it down a little bit. And then get white. And then get the pen. And we're going to make that fat. And then just sort of... So you can tell it's behind some sort of like glass thing. So now that picture is sorted. And I kind of put that there as a fun little reference to obviously my theming with all the concept art. So that's pretty cool actually. I kind of like the fact like that's not like my last concept art. It's just been slammed on there. So it's like, yeah, mate, that looks fucking awesome. I'm really happy about that. Right, so now to fix the error that I made. Because this is obviously part of the background. No, refer to other layers. There we go. And then boom, boom. And I think... Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So I'm going to do some last minute details. So first off, you know what? Maybe we can make like a little bit of a... Oh, got to do certain someone's toes. Oops. This is what happens, boys and girls, when you don't pay attention. You become an idiot like me. You kind of miss shit like this. And you're like, Jane Vamp de la Soul, you fucking idiot. There we go. Dare I say, Vamp de la Soul, you fucking idiot. There we go. Lock. 100%. Lock. And lock one more time. Right, so now we just unlock that for a minute. And then there we go. Refer to other layers. Just do it in between the hands and boom. Boom, I say, sir. My God, sir. I'll say, oh, dilly dilly don don don. I think I just outdid myself in the brains department. Somewhat. Unlock. And then just sort of awesome. So, and what we do is we get the black and then we'll fill in those gaps as well. Sometimes you just gotta see stuff. And this is why you do these fixes now, so later on when you're not too far into it, I say the leader of the T code. I say, goddammit, you get to fix these mistakes up. There we go. So now we have got, I believe everything is done. And I want to check. Does he have like dingly bits? No, not like that, you filthy monkeys. But I love you for it. No, it doesn't show, but I am going to do it anyways. I'm going to put a sports pocket there. This is actually a reference to, obviously, like I say, two of my mates who were actually named after his gods. And there's a reason why he wears sports gear. I wouldn't say he's like my wife. He likes to run. So, you know. So we're kind of referencing that through like that sort of like, you know, the running gear. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. So that's fine now. We've got that going on. And then just sort of get like the elastic in there as well. Just so you know there's an elastic bit at the waist. Awesome. So now lock. No, not lock. Lock. Zoom back. And we're good to go now. So now I can actually start picking up colours. So we're going to do the skin colour of Aphrodite and Apollo. That was a very power ballad, wasn't it? Aphrodite. There we go. And yes, their skin colours are a little bit different because... Oh, there we go. And we're going to get her pad. Actually, like, out of the Immortals, it's like Zeus and Aphrodite have the most normal skin colours. And, like, everyone else has, like, a lot more, like, skin colours that kind of have a tonal shift. Because her stuff is pink. Why is she not that pink? Alright, well, we'll get over that for now. We'll just carry on. Because I was just having to think out loud to myself. Right, so we're going to do Apollo. And we're going to colour in his eyes later. Because with the Immortals, they don't have, like, just, like, normal eyes. They have glowing eyes. because they're literally beams of pure magic. So there we go. And just the back of his nail too. Boom. And then just have his feet out and about, wiggling his toes, baby. Jacuzzi, baby. There we go. So we got that done. And we need to get Aphrodite's skin color and that for the little foot up there. So as you can see, I have now spotted certain things that are not filled up. So we're going to adopt that color again and just make sure certain things are filled before we start doing it again. It's because obviously, you know, we need to get shit done, boys. Right, so there we go. And there was somewhere else I saw. I was a bit like, it was toes. It was the toesy wosies. Good lord, the toes. And then we do that. Awesome. Awesome. Right, and then get their skins. There we go. There we go. And then we get the pen, and then get the white, and then just sort of doing the nails like that. There we go. Like I say, I hope you're all doing well today. Guys, if you have done any artwork, feel free to share it in Discord. I do like to look at other people's art. And what have you guys done recently? Hope you guys are doing well today. There we go. And then we'll do that. Ah, that's where yeah, now I see where I found it. Okay, so we've got her. And we need to pick up that colour again. Once more, feeding. There we go. Relock. That should be... No. Back down. Do that. Unlock. For the moment being, just cut that in by hand. Awesome. Relock. Awesome. So, like, when I do it, I keep unlocking and relocking just to make sure I've got everything right. So, Apollo's running jacket is orange, and that represents colours of the sun. So, there we go. So, we get the paint bucket again, and just sort of... What's going on? Oh, yeah. I chose the wrong thing. That's why. Oopsie. That's fine. That's fine. We can fix that. Boom, boom, boom. I think actually the top of that should be a dark colour, shouldn't it? Actually do the loops first, then go for the darker colour, and then just sort of perfect. Awesome. Right, so now we can pick up the colours. So we've got mostly... Hello! Dark Susego! Welcome back. How you been? How's life been treating you so far? How's life been going for you? How's life been treating you so far? And why did I just do an accent at you? Oh, God. Because I don't speak English too well. That probably be why. Anyways. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I recently obviously did a art lesson in store, and just call me Doku. Okay, I will try to remember to call you by Doku. I try to pronounce, but you know, obviously I particularly fail every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 8. Right. In store. Yeah. So I did a lesson for artwork in store, teaching kids, like literally I've done 2 lessons so far. 1 to do with the face mostly, and then 2 how to use the head to measure the body mostly. So I've kind of done 2 lessons on that. The next one, because they actually are asking me back again for a 3rd time, I'm going to be teaching how clothes work and stuff like that. Getting basics down like that. So I'm trying to teach them like fundamental basics more than actually how to draw manga, because I've said to people, before you can break the rules, you need to learn the rules. So stuff like that. And then the next one after, if I do ask to come back, I will teach them shading. So I know it's really cool. And I do run a D&D session after that as well, and that's been getting popular as well. And I've actually started to get paid for it as well too. And I was like, I wasn't really expecting that. So it's not that much, but it's it's getting there, and it's getting crazy, and I'm actually like super humbled by the whole experience, and the fact that, you know, and I had a really kind post from someone saying thank you to me on TikTok yesterday for the lesson. That really hit me in the feels, man. I actually teared up a little bit. It absolutely, it's like, oh my god. I was really tearing up. I was like, oh my god, you're so nice. Thank you very much. I was like, and my wife was just like, oh my god, he's getting really emotional. I was like, yeah, I am. Because it was so nice. And I've never could ask for a better bunch of kids to teach. And it's not just kids. I had adult coming in. Yeah, D&D's gotten super popular. And because I DM, obviously, you know, for the 4 League Clovers is one of my Twitch channel stuff. I've been doing a couple of one-shots. And I've actually been dealing with new people, just a lot of new people recently. And, yeah, it's kind of taught me a lot, actually, as well. Like, doing this in-store stuff. So was it like you do that is what you like to do? Yeah, exactly. But I thought, you know, we'll follow it up by a D&D session, because what I also like to do is, like I said to people, playing D&D actually helps you with your character design and actually helps you sort of what works with your character's personality or not. So D&D, I feel, is a useful tool in that, and that's why I also do it. And it's so nice to see new players get a little bit shy at first, and then they kind of get comfortable and really lean into the roleplay and the fun side of D&D. And some people do some nutty things, I tell you, in D&D. It's crazy. So it's sort of like storytelling with the confines of the rules. So it's really good. And even kids are getting... Like, I had 4 little kids learning to play D&D. And it was fucking brilliant. It's such... The store community is amazing. And I can see that store, if they play their cards right, getting really super goddamn popular quickly. But yeah. Yeah, start them young, exactly. And yeah, it was really funny because one made the mistake of coming out the movie theater, because the first game I did was based in my world but in summer, like modern day VTLS. And then the next one I thought, let's do a really fun one shot, which is actually VTS canon history, where they're in the 1930s, and they have to like run out a certain guy out of town because Billie Jeans have dealt with a certain someone before. And in a way, like, these players are getting the inside, like, sort of like history story and world building in the D&D sessions. And that was really fun as well. And some of the stuff players do is funny. Like, the session before last, I had someone who flung... I can't stop laughing at this because it's fucking funny. Someone used catapult to fling a small creature across the battlefield. And it was really funny. Because at first I went, do an Arcana check, because I want to see how skilled you are with magic. And they rolled a nat 20, so they managed to use the catapult spell on a small creature. Oh, it was really funny. It's just like, you see this, like, on the beach, just this small, like, fish-like creature just being flung across the fucking battlefield. And it was well funny. Because, like I say, a DM, I do try to reward, like, good thinking. Or if I'm not too sure, I'll be like, roll an Arcana check or roll a certain check. Yeah, exactly. Just like, wow. And it was supposed to be like a beach party theme stuff. You know, in the beaches of California, man. You know, the beach party and summer holidays and all that. Since it was the summer. But yeah, it's crazy. Like D&D is an absolute amazing game. And I think it's because it gives you so much creative freedom, even as a DM. Because even on the Dungeon Master Guide, what they say is all like, if there's rules that's impacting the fun of the game, either change it or take it out, which I do highly agree with. But yeah, we've got players. We've got these players coming, and it's just fun. There we go. I had such a good time, man. And I do want to go back for a third time. and do it. And the store's only up the road from me. Hey, Darkbug, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you been? And by the way, guys, if you've done any new artwork, feel free to share it on our Discord. Do you like to show off? Yes, I like to show off other people's artwork. I like to stick people's artwork in shoes and show it to everyone. There we go. Vamp's new word of the day. We're gonna shoe the art. We're gonna put shoes in. We're gonna put your art on shoes. Oh my god, I have to admit, I am a class A dumbass at times. Right, so bright blue. But yeah, not much, man. You? We're just talking about the lessons I did for kids for art and all that. Shoe up that art. that I'm never gonna live that down, are I? Like, I'm a tea cultist that says shoe your art, stick your art on shoes. That could be my next art challenge next month. Putting your artwork on shoes. I'm gonna fucking do that and see how many people would fucking do it. Is teaching for real? Yeah. No, but like I said, I've been teaching kids art lately, and I've actually had an adult coming into my lesson as well, and it's just crazy how it's such a humbling experience actually. Like having these interacting with young artists or artists even of similar age to me, and you just, oh my god, it is really humbling, and I'm like. I'd have to admit, like I said in the beginning of the stream, before you guys come on, like, I felt like I had nothing to give to teach, because obviously I feel like my level of art compared to a lot of people's, I feel like there's more people more qualified to do it, without putting myself down, and it's shown me I do have something to offer to teach, because I try to teach when I teach my artists, especially, this is what I did with one of my nephew, I try to teach, do not chase the idea of perfection in art, because all you're going to do is make yourself quit. So, not much either, just waiting for my shift to start. Fair enough. Just, I'm guessing a lot to do. But yeah, how's everything going? But like I say, it's weird, because like I say, I do try to teach people to beat the idea out of the artists is you don't have to be perfect. You just need to be willing to learn and improve. And that's the lesson I'm trying to beat into the artists of this generation. So yeah, yeah, being good at art doesn't mean you're good at teaching it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I felt like, but it's weird. I do have something to offer, which is really, really weird. It's very weird that, you know, and the kids do listen to me and do what they need to do and stuff like that. And I even said to them, I don't just sit there and let them do it. I just be like, look, if you need help, just ask me and I will keep showing you until you get it. So it's really nice to see such encouraging results. So so hopefully I might raise some new mangakas and creators onto the field. So let's hope I done that. But yeah, but I always try to teach them, like, there's no such thing as perfection. Like I say, that is the first thing I try to teach, is don't worry about being perfect, just worry about improving. Because there's no such thing as perfection. Even in masterpieces of artwork, there's always a flaw in it that you can learn from. And that's another part of art is all about the learning and having fun with it. Because if you're not having fun and you're stressing yourself out because you're trying to be perfect, well, that ain't good enough. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make yourself quit because of that idea. So, but yeah, it's but like I say, overall, it was a really humbling experience, and I can't wait to do the next lesson with these kids. Like, well, kids and adults so far, but I got a feeling I might be getting more adults in the future, which is really weird. Exactly, Darkbot. There's no such thing as perfect piece. Even in a Renaissance people, like, something I've explained it is a flaw in your artwork is almost like a signature. And when you get to a point when you do get like super good, that flaw is your signature half the time. And like I say, it's just, oh, it's amazing. I have the same music on my stream. Oh, what this? Yeah. I kind of just looked up YouTube, put DMCA anime lo-fi, and this is the result. So I've got this playlist actually kicking in, and it's not just this. I think I've got Best Kawaii Bass Mix, and this is part 2 of that. I've got Best Anime Openings lo-fi. There's 3 sets of that. Yeah, I've got like the Dragon Ball no copyright music as well on there. So yeah, that's what you do, exactly the same. Because you don't want to get in trouble with the YouTube gods. Because I do upload my videos to YouTube. So if I did that, I'd get in a lot of trouble. But yeah. Right, Aphrodite, it's your turn to get colored in. Aphrodite, you're gonna get colored in, you badass bitch. But yeah. I need to start doing that too. What, singing to yourself while start a YouTube. Yeah, I would, something I do recommend, and this is something I've also really tried hard to drill into artists as well, is like in the modern day that we're in, and this is something I will be like teaching the older artists, is get yourself across all social media, even if you don't like that social media for a specific reason. Like, I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of TikTok, but I've gotten used to it. And the thing is, like, you need to put yourself on many social medias as you can to network yourself as an artist. And that's something like I do try to like drill home. It's like, you know, if you really want to get out there, you're gonna need you're gonna need some balls, man, and you're gonna need to get out there. Yeah, I'm TikTok, IG, and Twitter. Yeah, TikTok seems to be pretty popular for artists lately, because I know at one point TikTok had a big reputation only for the booba, if you get what I mean. I mean, when I say that, people just go, yeah, we know that reputation. But lately, I have noticed artists have rised on TikTok, so I think there is a revolution on TikTok on the way for artists. So hopefully, if that keeps up, you know, that'll become more prevalent. So, but yeah, I noticed like that's kind of why I kind of avoided TikTok, because it had that stigma. The first traps, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm on about, Darkbug. You know exactly what I'm on about. That's why I kind of avoided TikTok at first, because one, I needed to see it grow for me to go, it's worth my time being on there. And two, like, I kind of wanted a reputation to come out of the way first. But luckily it did for me, so I was a bit like, yep, alright, it's the first trap is kind of out of the way now. I can kind of get on with it. Right, we're going to do her pencil, and we're going to do the pink, cute little pink rubber. But yeah, cheer, dude. Yeah. But yeah, when anything new comes on, I don't jump on it straight away, and I kind of like sit back. It's like when actually, funny enough, when I first started streaming, I started streaming on Facebook. A little fun did you know there. And then I did YouTube, and then I did Twitch. Twitch, I kind of, before it became a popular platform that it is today, I've kind of sat back and made sure like Twitch was all right before I started streaming. Yeah, you have the exact same mentality I do. You kind of sit back and just see what happens first before joining in. So yeah, I used to start streaming on Facebook. Because I didn't exactly trust YouTube with its copyright shit at the time. Even though YouTube's still a bit of a grey area for that. But, yeah, I kind of like backed off that a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I kind of like wanted to wait. And luckily it turned out okay. So, like, I moved to YouTube. Then I moved to Twitch. And it's worked out for me, actually. The only thing I don't do now is all the speed run drawing videos, because it's kind of taking up too much of my time. This is why I need a goddamn editor, honestly. This is exactly why I need an editor. But there you go. Right, so we're gonna clean up that red a little bit. So this is this is Aphrodite, what she wears. Actually, fun fact: the Tarquin, like sort of like this pattern is actually related to somebody I know what they wear, because again they go by the name Aphrodite. So we do that. So yeah. So do you just upload your VODs? Yeah, I just straight up upload. So because I know people do want to catch up. So I go, okay, I've uploaded a catch up. So if you want to catch up my stream and catch up everything what we've been talking about or what I've been drawing, then you can catch up on there. So that's primarily why I do it, usually, mostly. So just makes it easier for me. There we go. Actually, no, edit, undo. That needs to be closer. What the fuck? That voice just made me... that voice going, ay, 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 and my face was like, what the fuck? The voices are in my head. I have to admit, some EDM tracks do make me go, what the fuck, sometimes. Like, stuff they turn into, like, copyright-free music, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like one of them has, like, a weird Pikachu one, and it's like, I skip that track every time. This is a banger. Yeah, it is quite a banger. But, it's really funny. Like, there's a Pikachu one. I think you might know, because if you use the same sort of stuff I do, there's a Pikachu one. It's just really fucking weird. Have you heard of the fart one yet? No. Oh, God. Is that... No. Oh, God. No. No. God, no. No, I haven't. But I know a mate of mine that would love that. He would love that shit right off the bat. He'd be like, that be his jam. Be his bread and butter. So how many lines? So we've got 2 big gap lines. So we do that. But yeah, and then we do the same here. Because this is Aphrodite. And yeah, so we need another 2 big gaps. But yeah, so Aphrodite, you're wearing tartan. Attack on Titan. Yes, I made Attack on Titan reference. Bite me, motherfucker. Right, so now we are going to get that little yellow. Come on, give me that. Give me. I'm going to have to zoom in and get that. That's the one I want. You're the one that I want. You're the one I want. Yes, I did Grease. Deal with it. Right, so we need 1 line, 2 lines at the front, 1 line at the back, and then 2 underneath each one. Okie dokie, okie pokey. And then we'll just do that. Edit, undo. We want to just lower the opacity a little bit more. So yeah, so what we want to do is just sort of get this tartan style, like art, like sort of like thing going. I have to admit, right, as much as I do love these kinds of patterns, it's a bitch to do, dude. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then ones and the twos, and the ones and the twos, and the ones, and the ones and the bums. Anyways. But yeah. So, do you want to show off any new artwork that you've done, Darkbug? And where is... And Doku, have you got any new artwork to show off if you've done any art, by the way? Right, so now we are going to go... Nope. And by the way, Darkbug's done a lot of good sketches lately. Go and check it out. It's on my Discord, so... but yeah, there we go. And just sort of... Awesome. And then do a secondary line. I might have to thin out the other pen just to get the secondary line going. There we go. And then just sort of... Boom. There we go. So now we got that done. And now we've got to do 2 lines here. 1. Oh. Nope, that's bad. 1. Yeah, Tartan Pan's a bitch. There we go. Yeah, I did it right. Anyways. Right, check the sleeve. Is that 1 or 2? I bet you that's 2. And it was the sleeve. Fuck damn it. Goddamn fuckery. Why did I make that ibby? Where the fuck is my property? And then just sort of, we're going to have to do it really close. Like so. And I'm going to undo that because I just realized I made a big boo-boo. Smarter than the average man, boo-boo. Anyways. Sound like Eddie out Ed, and Eddie then. There we go. Southern Vamp. I say. Praise the Lord, that is the teacup. You sip that cup of tea, the British are coming. And when the British come, we shall welcome them with a 1,000 cup of tea and a burning pot of the heresy that's coffee. Amen, motherfucker. There we go. There you go, Darkbug. That's me as a Southern tea cult preacher. That's my gift to you. I say. Praise the teacup, for there is none bigger heresy as coffee. And if you drank that heresy... What did I create? This is your fault now, dude. Everyone else has to suffer because you made that choice to tell me what I just shouted like. You know, you better get all cozy like, you know, because this is gonna be a long ride to hell, brother. Do you know what? I would love a fan art. It's just me as a Southern tea cult preacher. Just like I gotta have like the robes and, you know, the teapot on my head and just be like, I say, my brothers, I say. Amen to the CEO of Yorkshire Tea, our Lord and Savior. Oh God, I bet a lot of people are just coming into this stream and be like, yeah, we're not watching this guy. This guy is too insane. He's got there going to destroy my sanity. Right, so something is wrong. So let's go with the instinct. Wow. Anyways, but yeah, you created something. I now want fan art of this. Just me being like Southerners. I do declare mighty for the way to throw out of here. We shall smite the mighty coffee drinking heretics. Because those heretics do nothing but drink the unholiest of brews. I say, my brothers, I say, it is a great sin to drink that heresy brew called coffee. Amen. Amen, brother. I broke myself. I do declare the devil's liquid, the satanizing of liquids, the Satan of the coffee beans in a cup. They are the devil's drink. I say. The great coffee drinking heretic Horace Lupercal. How'd you think the real Horus Heresy started, my brothers? It wasn't because of Logar. It wasn't because that motherfucker Erebus. It was because of they drank coffee. And that is why they became wholly corrupted by the forces of chaos. Amen. Oh, God. I would love to do some voice acting for fun one day. just for the opportunity to go all southern on people. Just like, amen, motherfucker. But here we go. Right, let's go dark. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is all the theme song. What's happened here? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, I gotta go. See you next time. Thank you for the posture chat. Alright, well, keep praising the Tea Lord. That is the Yorkshire Tea CEO, and you shall be blessed with a tea-filled day, brother. I sounded a bit Mr. fucking T then. I went from Southern to fucking Mr. T. I do this sometimes. My voice just slips into another voice, and it's it just becomes funny. It's just like, vamp, why? Just why vamp? Alright, edit. Cut my blues. Hold on, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Yeah, that sometimes I do that. It is quite weird. I just jump into another voice. My brain just doesn't register. Edit, paste, my brothers. And then we are going to merge with layer below. Right, I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else I've done. Good. Ah, this track bangs, man. This is for Jujutsu Kaisen, the ending sequence. I fucking love this. It's such a banger. It's like... Is it Jujutsu Kaisen I'm thinking of? Or is this another one? No, this is. It's the one where, like, you got that weird sort of, like, fashion stylization ending thing. It's fucking brilliant, man. I just love the whole animation for that. And just, like, the music. It's just so bop. It's just like, can I get up my feel tonight? When you're feeling in love. I can up my feel tonight. While feeling in love. I can't give it up. My feel the light. Feeling it all of the time. I know it's not the lyrics, but I'm just making up lyrics to this as I go. Realize your feelings. What's gonna get to you? Alright, got to realize your feelings all of the time. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's true. Alright, I need to study lava lamps quickly. Lava lamps. Ooh, I like that gradual. No. I want to look at the pictures. I want to look at the pretty pictures. Sorry. Oh, I'm going crazy. Gonna say crazy. I like that purple background. Ooh. There we go. So we want that gradual. It's like a really bright red to an orange to a yellow. I do like that idea. I say. I do like that idea, mighty lord. Anyways, let's get spray can. We want soft. We want it a little bit bigger. We want to go completely saturated. Because this is going to be... Because what I'm going to do is completely saturate this. And then just sort of... That's it. And that. And then the yellow. Just sort of... That's it. Awesome. And then what I'm going to do is go for the background of it. So select, deselect. And we're going to unlock it for a second. We're going to go for this like weird deep purple. There we go. And then... No, can't do that to that layer. But we could do it like that. So, and then we're going to create a new layer. And I am going to just sort of fill in... Actually, Joe, what? It'd just be better off if I just get rid of that layer and actually just do this. Just trust me on this. Boom. And then we're going to go screen. And then... Perfect! That looks like a lava lamp, my brothers. It does indeed. Indeed, my brothers. It sounds like a mighty teacup. Anyways, so red wire. Before I go to absolutely insane mode with my praise the teacup lord voice. Right, see. We are going to make it. I need a PS5 case to study. Where are you? I want to study. I see. I think it's like white. So PS5 case. So PS5 case. No, I just want games. Oh, if I put games. I just there we go. That's what I want. so it's blue on the top. So let's go for that nice ass blue. It's like sort of like a weird sort of, I'll say about there. Let's go and sing songs without knowing the lyrics. I'm gonna drive you nuts. There we go. And then I'm gonna drive you so crazy without singing the lyrics completely right. So get all tripping. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Right, guys. Right. I've got a favour to ask you if you're watching this right now. I want you guys to come up with names for crappy dating simulators. Like, just come up with names. And I'll try to write this down by hand. And come up like with sequel names as well and stuff like that. Obviously, I won't type them all in, but it just be like, just for really dumb fun. I want like, just like dating sim names just being made on here, because I think it'd just be absolutely hilarious to just get you guys involved in this. Getting involved in this stupidity. There we go. And then just sort of, and then we're gonna pick up the backs of this, and then we're gonna get the pen, and then we're just gonna fix that up. But yeah, I just want the most worst sounding dating simulator names. That's what I want. Just like, you know, there we go. And then you know, just get like the worst names out there. Like, even if you're referencing another game, like I just want the worst names only. Oh, sorry. And then just sort of, that's it. Alright, I'll catch you next time. It's too bad Dartbug ain't here. Doku, are you still around, mate? By the way. There we go. Because this is all going to be all Aphrodite's games. Yeah, lol. Good. Will you help me on my quest to come up with the worst dating simulator names ever? Actually, if we make them all like, yeah, one go, you get like a couple of few pink ones there. Just make them as generic dating sim like side colors as sort of possible. Get a couple of like different colors here and there. Reds. Actually, do a bit of strong reds here. A few strong colors here and there. I was thinking, I don't know. All right. So, all right, we're gonna turn this around. Love alarm. I love that. So yeah, we're gonna go. I'm gonna put like pink writing all the way, baby. Pink all the way, baby. So we're gonna call it love. There we go. It's because I can't spell as well, so you're gonna help me. I'm actually gonna write this as a note. It's like love alarm, and I'm gonna put like a little siren or compass hat. No. I think alarm or police sirens. Love alarm, and then we're gonna do like one side sort of blue, and then the middle white, and then the left side red. Just go really extreme with this. It's just like, there we go. Love alarm. And then we'll just put a lovely little heart there. And then next one, I think I'm gonna go with we're gonna go with a purple color. And we're gonna go, because this is gonna be a reference. Doki Oki. Doki Oki classroom. You know what that's referencing, by the way, guys. And then just put like no, make it brighter. And then we'll go like Doki Oki class. Again, another little pink love heart, because why not? Doki Oki classroom. This is so fucking dumb. All right, we're gonna get through this. We got like so many more games to do, but I don't care. These are gonna get the fucking love and attention it deserves, even if it takes all goddamn stream. Let's see. Oh, I know what to do. Right, we're gonna need grey. We're gonna put a pigeon head. Because there is, I know there's a really big infamous dating sim. There we go. And then put like a little orange beak. There we go. And then just like little colours in their wings, so you know what they are. And then we're gonna go. And then. Let's see, we're going to do like the underground sign. I've got an idea. It's really dumb. Like the Transport for London symbol. That's it. No, actually, edit undo. We want to make it bigger. We're going to make it bigger than that. This is going to be like referencing the pigeon dating simulator. But we're going to make it London themed dating pigeon simulator. And we need a name for a pigeon dating simulator based in London. Oi pigeon. Oi pigeon. Yes. Yes. Oi pigeon. Yes. Oi sexy. No. Oi sexy pidge. There we go. Sexy pidge. Oh, this is really dumb. Like, I know there is a dating simulator where you literally just woo pigeons, and then we go like, there we go. Put little love hearts there. Every single one of them needs a fucking love heart, alright? Oh, I know what to do. Like I say, we're not gonna study the text, because otherwise we're gonna be way too long on this. But I've got an idea. So we're gonna go like almost gold writing, and then no, we need it like bright yellow, and then just sort of there we go. Kingdom. Kingdom of my, and then put like a red love heart this time. Kingdom of my heart. Kingdom Hearts, yes, mate. I'm getting way too into this. It's a bit like, what games can we reference? Hold on. Half-Life? Can we make a Half-Life lessons? Oh god. Anyways, Half-Life. Yes, I know what to do with this logo. I'm gonna make this cursed, but I don't care. So if we do it upside down version of the symbol, but turn it into a love heart, so it's like God, this is so cursed. Anyways, oh god, just do that, and then just there we go. So you could date monsters from Half-Life. There we go, and we're gonna call it Half-Love. So we need my friends on this stream. There we go. Half-Love. And then put, again, a pink heart in there. So we know it is a date sim. Oh, God. This is really dumb. And we got a name. I'm determined to name every single one of these dating sim games. And just make fucking references all over. Oi, sexy pidge. So we got Oi Sexy Pidge, Love Alarm, Doki Oki Class. What can we do? I know what to do. Final. Smash of Pass. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put that in, because that seems to be trending right now. Final How do you spell flirt? F-R... Hold on. I need to check the spelling for this. So, F-R-L-E-T. Is that it? Yes! Is it correct? Is it correct? No, it's not correct. Why? Correct me, Grammarly. Teach me an error of my ways, Grammarly. No, not first. Flirt. Flirt. Hold on. F-R-L-A... Thank you. Thank you. My dyslexic brain just wouldn't do it today. So undo. Hold on. We'll make that right and smaller. Final. Because this is final flirt. Final. Final flirt. There we go. This is so dumb. This is such a dumb thing, but why not? Final flirt, and we're gonna go like Final Flirt 20 because Final Fantasy does so many sequels, and I think we need to make it like 20, and then again, little love heart. Right, we're gonna have to do Smash or Pass. So what we're gonna do is do it like Smash Brothers. So there we go. Smash Pass. Yes. Sorry. Should we go Smash or Pass, or should we just do it like the Smash Brothers and go Smash Pass? There we go. Oh god, this is so dumb. This is so dumb, but yet so beautiful. I love you guys. We keep coming up with dumb names. Definitely Smash Bros. Yeah, so we're gonna go Smash Pass then. And just put like, yeah, just do Smash Brothers logos. Oh god, this is so dumb. This is so dumb, but we're gonna go with it. Smash Pass. And just do it like the original logo where it was like yellow and reds. Hold on, edit undo. We need the reds. Give me the reds. That's it. Because I do remember, like, the original logo of Smash Brothers was, like, literally like this. It almost looked Donkey Kong Country-ish, I think, if I remember it correctly. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And... There we go. And then, again, another little pink love heart. I think we're going to put it here this time. There we go. Smash Pass. That is, do you know what, Doku? That is like the most ingenious fucking thing you come up with. Right, let's see. What else can we come up with? There's loads of games out there. We need like puns. We need like flirt puns. What other puns? Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. So, we're gonna need to make the side of the case black. And we are gonna go with white writing. And this is gonna be and then no, that's a bit too big. We need to make it a little small, but hold on. You'll know what this is going to be referencing. So under under what word can I do? Under boutique. No, I was gonna go like I'm thinking something to how to relate to Undertale. Underdate. Yeah, that's it. Underdate. Da 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 da. God, what are we fucking doing? Oh god, this is just gonna make people laugh. There we go. Underdate. Oh god. Gears of Smash. I think we got to do Gears of War as well. So hold on, no. Spread speed bang. Speed bang. Yeah, we might as well. Need to bang. That's it. No, like need to speed, but we could do need to bang. Yes, yes, we're doing this. We're doing this. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. So we could just do it like go faster, right? In need to bang. Just like there we go. There we go. Oh my god, these dating games are gonna be need to bang. And just put like a little car, so we know it's like a racing game. Oh my god, I forgot like the gaming franchise as well. There we go. And then put a little love heart in the car. And then put like 2 wheels. The last one made it. Make it. What need to bang? Oh my god. It's just so many references. Just like, oh my god. Look at all these references. No, the Tales of series. Tales of Booty. Hello, Ocean Baby. You're right. We're coming up with, because obviously Aphrodite likes to ship characters. And I said, to be honest, if she was playing computer games, she would just play really crappy dating simulators. And we're just like, we're coming up like with the game, with every game, and just come up with a dating simulator name version of it. So how you doing, Ocean Wavy? So we got, this is getting really dumb. So we come up with our own ones like Love Alarm, Doki Oki Club, Doki Oki Class, Oi Sexy Pigeon, because I know there was like a pigeon dating simulator. Kingdom of My Heart, Half Love, Final Flirt, Smash or Pass, Under Date, Need to Bang, obviously Need to Speed. We're just coming up with really dumb ones. And I have got one in mind. I think Tales of Booty, like the Tales of series. Are decent. I'm getting back into 3D. Oh, nice. Have you got anything to show off, Ocean Wavy? So what I'm going to do... I'm trying... What was the title I come up with? Tales of Booty. There we go. So we're going to go... No, hold on. We need to do it in black, I think. So like, that's a reference to the Tales of series. So, Tales of Booty. This is so dumb, but yet so brilliant. Hey, Ocean, do you want to join in on this? Do you want to come up with a dumb dating simulator name for like another game? Like, I mean, we want the crappiest of names. Tales of Booty. Like, it was obviously rip off of another game. Let's have a look. Decent, be careful, boobs might punch you in the face. Oh my god. That is big bazongas. Your 3D work's getting a lot better though. But still, that is big booba. I'm glad you covered up the boobs. But that is very big booba. Oh my god. That's very big. Yeah, that's like Booty coming up. Tales of Booty. Ocean Wavy. I'm gonna get you now to come up with a name for think of your favorite game series and then turn it into a crappy dating simulating name. If my friends see this, they're gonna fucking kill me because a lot of them are fans of some of these games, and I know I'm gonna get fucking slaughtered for these. Oh god. Can you imagine just zooming into this? It's just like, oh dear. Yeah, I'll let you think. I'm going to think of another one. So, what is my favourite game series? Because I'm doing it to myself as well. And I'm like, I cringed at Final Flirt because I love Final Fantasy. What about Pokemon? What can we do? Oh. What? Yeah. I think I know what to do. So this is gonna trigger a lot of Pokemon fans. People are gonna fucking kill me for this. But you know what? Fuck it, it's worth it. Buggy Smash. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, this is... Buggy Smash. And then we're gonna do, and then I'm gonna put this title of "Gotta Bang Them All." Oh god, can you imagine how many Pokemon fans are gonna have my fucking head for this one? And I love Pokemon as well. I'm even cringing at this, going, mate, this is vile. If only Nim was here, I think Nim would approve of this because of the chaos it would cause. Oh god. There we go. And then I'm laughing to myself, and this is bad. I'm laughing to myself about my own stupidity. Gotta bang them all. Oh my god. Oh, this is cursed. That is the most cursed title I think. Pokey Smash, gotta bang them all. Why did I do this? Why did I choose to do this? Oh god. Oh god. I think Nim's gonna Nim's either gonna really encourage this or she's gonna fucking kill me. I might have just put this on Nim's server, just go to see what she spotted. Oh god, gotta bang them all. Oh god, I've just made myself cry. Oh, that's so like the Pokey Smash now. That's like top tier bad title. I'm sorry, but that's like super top tier shit. That's fine. I guess Pokey Smash got to you as well. Right. Legend of Yes. I got one. Hold on. I gotta get the title. Hold on. Because I need to look up this logo for a reason. Yep, so we are gonna need to change the case siding color. I think we're gonna go with a darker blue. Okay. And is this cursed because they're all PS5 games and some of these are other titles, console titles? I'm so gonna fucking die. I'm gonna go to hell. I know I'm going to hell for this. And I'm not exaggerating. So, right, so the now I've got to think of a good one. Right, there we go. So the legend. Leg end. That's how I remember to spell legend. Legend of. Oh, I just wish Nim was here right now. Fucking, she'll be fucking pissing herself laughing at this. So, hold on. Legend. There we go. Legend of Booba. There we go. God. This is I'm so going to hell for this. I'm not even exaggerating. I know I'm going to hell for this. Hold on. So there we go. There we go. And then... there we go. I'm going to put the Legend of Booba and the third boob. Oh, God, this is... I'm going to hell for this. I know I am. Oh, my God. Why did I do this? And then put in yellow. And the third boob. Legend of Booba and the third boob. There we go. There, I've done it. All right, Doku. I think, Doku, have we broken you? Have we broken you now with these really bad game titles? I'm gonna trigger a load of fucking gaming fans. I know I am. Just not for just the titles alone, but the fact that some of them are like Nintendo, and I made them like PS5 titles, which I'm gonna have to make a clever reference to PS5. So right, the last one. Oh, I know what to do. No, hold on. Grand. So what we got? We got Booty. Oh, I know. But we're gonna have to like censor this one. Grand Auto. There we go. Aphrodite, there's your smut. You happy now, Aphrodite? You got all your smut games. Grand Boop. Grand Boop. Also. and we've got to put some love hearts in there as well. There we go. It's just to indicate, you know now these are full-fledged dating games. Tell Booty. I've gone too into this, and it's so dumb, but yet it's so brilliant. There we go. And now we just need like that. Just come up with a fun little nickname. So what's another word for play? So maybe like Fun Station. So yeah, FS5. So there we go. I think we spent a little too guys. I think we spent a little too much time on these titles. I think we've done God's work today. We've come up now with fan fiction ideas for this. I think we've surpassed ourselves at the moment. So there we go. So FS5. There we go. FS5. Oh my god. There we go. But yeah. Oh god, that's brilliant. That's sexy. That's super sexy, guys. You know. Oh god. So yeah. Right. The rest can have just normal color backgrounds for books. Like I said, I think we've done work today. We've done the Lord's work by, you know, introducing these cursed dating sim names, triggering probably a lot of fans alike to this. We done God's work. We're done for today. The stream is over. That's it. We developed the ultimate dating sim names. I want royalties through the mail, please. This is my address. This is my bank account. You can send the money now for all these lovely ideas for these titles. Oh god, I'm so cursed. This is what happens, people, when you have an active on affirmations. But yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful collection of games, guys. Just masterpieces. Absolutely legends of their own kind. Oh, I'm going to hell. I'm saving that. That's just, yes, look at that. Proper game titles for you, me, and everyone under the sun. So obviously we're going to take the other person's suggestion, and we are going to make these 4 Vamp the Lost Soul books, because I'm going to reference my own work. So because someone actually came up with a super clever idea for that. So we're going to award that. So we're going to do that. And it wasn't my idea. Even like someone just went, well, why don't you just title it as Vamp the Lost Soul books in the back? So I probably won't give them the title, but I probably will just sort of draw them in so people know they're there. So, and then we'll put the volume numbers. So yeah, you know these guys are into manga too, so pretty cool. There we go. And we need to do that. And we just need to look at, and we need the red. So yeah, fuck it hell, man. So guys, what do you think of these dating simulator games? Do you think these will be the next Renaissance of dating simulating games, or do you think I've just gone way off the bar and I need to be put down like the sick puppy I am? There we go. Right, we do that, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all 4 of my books there. And then just do a little bit of writing, and then just like, you know, just get like basic characters in there, and then just sort of, yeah, if we just do like general skin face as well, just like 1, 2. Kaz is black, so we need to get her face brown. Just do that, and then get orange hair. Just sort of, that's it. So you could tell which one's which and which volume's which. This hair's near black, so we could just do that for Jess, and then white for Rang Fang, and then obviously Kaz has got kitty ears, so we need to do that. There we go, and then we do the hat for Rang Fang, so we just got like there, and then there you go, guys. Jesus, that is such cursed. Why do I make these cursed games? These games are cursed, people. They are goddamn cursed, I tell you. I am gonna burn in hell. I'm a sick puppy. I need to be put down. I think everyone can agree with that. I'm one sick puppy. Sound like Johnny Bravo. I'm one sick puppy. Yeah, there we go. So we do that, and then actually do that for some of the other books. There we go. I'm just gonna randomly dot colors around. Just do that, do that one and that, and then just jump to another color, jump to another saturation, and just sort of, that's it. Just do that, and then awesome. So yeah, we're just doing the books right now, because I want to do the bookshelf and honestly just get it out of the way. But I think we've done good work today, guys. That's it. Just pass me the check. Pass me the sauce, people. I've created some sauce and people want it. Right, so we want to do that, and then that's been 2. Perfect. So now we want blue. Switch up the saturation. Switch up that saturation because you know you want it so bad. There we go. If we do 2 books like that, so it just looks like it's not coincidental. And then just sort of, that's it. Do some pink books and just do that. There we go, and down, boom. And now we want, what color do we want? Purple. We'll get some purple books in. There we go. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good one. I hope you are enjoying this. Like I say, I'm not going to title the rest of the books because we're going to be here or stream otherwise. So we're just going to put some random books here and there. Perfect. That looks fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And just do a little bit darker. Awesome. And then we're just going to make the pages cream. Not like that, you dirty people. But no, you've done a really good 3D model, by the way. Model, by the way, Ocean Wavy. Congratulations. It looks good. But right now, my brain is just like, why did I do this cursed stuff? Why? But there we go. But yeah. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That was really dumb. But it was really fun. I don't care. That's it. I've created a masterpiece. But yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I can't believe that. But yeah, it's just like, there we go. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, right. So we're gonna make this a little bigger just to quicken this process. I think there's like a couple more books, and I might just do them as like DVD backs. But I can't believe that. I can't believe we've all just collectively just came out with those game names. And I'm gonna have to shade that some of it in. I'm like, oh, but I really don't want to because those titles are just so funny. You know, I'm kind of debating. Like, I have to shade it. I know I'm gonna have to, but I'm just, oh no. But we come up with all that effort, coming up with stupid names. I may have to just take a picture of that and just put the up close curse names. Joe, fuck it. I'm taking a photo of this. This is going like with the normal shot, and I don't care. There we go. Get the photo. I'm taking a photo of this, guys. I'm actually taking a picture of this right now because I like my stupidity. There we go. Done. Oh god. Oh, my wife has called me. Hold on. Haha. No worry. Look at the type of van is coming. Brilliant. Order will be on its way. My time is in Percy. Oh my god. My wife's getting obsessed, right? So we got the if you live in England, we got a shop called M&S, and they kind of Rachel's got the Percy Pig van today, and she's well happy with that. God damn it, Rachel. I love you, but god damn it. She's got the Percy Pig van, and she's super happy with it. So yeah, we do that, and then lighten it up. Do a purple DVD case, and we make the DVD case like a little bit like grayish, so you can see it's a DVD case, not a book. There we go. And then as for the books, we're gonna go with a green again, green, and then go a little bit more saturated, and then we'll get a red down the bottom, a little bit more, perfect, and then that will go down and a little bit more saturated, perfect. So now that book looks brilliant. So I'm happy with that. There we go. So we got like really good books going on. I can't believe that. We've basically spent like probably an hour of this stream just coming up with dumb names for dumb things. I love it. And I've took a close up picture. So oh god, that's just gonna break people, and I'm probably gonna make people rage. 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 But yeah, there we go. We're good, people. I swear this is just a joke. I'm not that you know, that evil. Just just playing with you. Anyways, enough about the books now. Anyways, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm good. It's out of my system. The giggling's out of my system. Even though it is really fucking funny. But yeah. God. This is what happens when you just get a really dumb idea, and instead of doing the simple thing, you just do the dumb thing and just come up with many dumb titles as possible. There we go. And then do a darker page at the bottom. And then the red needs to go deep. And then we just need to just sort of, that's it. We'll do the bottom and the top of the book that way as well. This is not me actually shading. This is just me like, giving it dimension. And even as I shade, it just gives it a bit more dimension. There we go. So, yep, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then we'll do a gold trim See, this I'll give more detail to. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just get... There we go. And... So it looks like a barcode. Have that. And then... trying to think what to do. What do I want to do? Right, we do some... And then just sort of, that's it. And then... That's it. And then just sort of... Actually, do that white. There we go. And then do the black. And then we're going to do like a sword stuck in the ground. So he looks like he's reading more of an adventure book. There we go. Awesome. Select, deselect. And we're not going to, like, again, come up with a title for this. So I think we're pretty good on that front. And just make it look fancy. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... There we go. Boom. So yeah, now we've got Apollo's book done. Now we just got to do... All we got to do is colour in the book on his shoulder. And... Not shoulder. He's leaning on. The book he's leaning on. Fucking dipshit I am. Anyways, so I'm going to make this book green. And then go darker green for the edges of the book. Or Sereno. And then go a little bit... There we go. Awesome. And we're going to obviously make the pages a bit more cream colour again. And then just sort of... There we go. And again, I think we're going to go with red writing on this one. And we're going to do like a dragon's head on there. I think that's what we're going to do. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. I've done something wrong here. Edit, undo, undo. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, so what we're going to do is just do a red head on the book. I think that's what we're going to do. Nope. Edit, undo. No. There we go. Now we get the pen and just fix up a couple of bits here and there. There we go. And then get that red. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Just sort of... There we go. Awesome. So now we got that done. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy. And even though, like, we haven't done the rest of the building yet, it's actually starting to come to life. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. So really happy with the way it's turning out. So here we go. So now we're gonna do the diary. So we are gonna go for a more outrageous pink. And just sort of make that darker and just sort of get those. And we're going to make the pages in this book white because it's more of a notebook than a reading book. So we're going to get that to go absolutely white because this is a sketchbook. There we go. Oh, edit, undo. We're nearly done. We're nearly done with the colouring. I love the most of coming literally was taken up by coming up with dumb titles for games. Literally, that's all it was. Right, Vamp. Why do you not just get on with it? Well, because we want to come up with dumb names for shit and, you know, make ourselves laugh. And that's what we want to do. So, bite me. And then we can make the other sketchbook left and make the hearts pink on that one. There we go. Oh, God. There we go. Pink hearts on the book. And then just like make the book red. Oh God. It's so fucking dumb. Just really fucking dumb. But I love it. It's because it's dumb I love it. There we go. There we go. And then get the white. Actually, I think what we could do, actually, to make my life easier, just colour it in by hand like that. That's it. Awesome. And then what we can do is then do the clips separately like that. And then just sort of, that's it. Normally I feel, but because like literally, like there's a lot of details on here, I have to sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Strip 1, strip 2. There we go. And then we do some labels. Do one red. There we go. And then do one blue. And then do one like cyan as well. Or yellow. Actually, do one yellow and get it bright. There we go. So now we got like... That actually looks pretty good. I kind of like the objects. Yeah, no, it's starting to come together, actually. I'm really liking how it's turning out. I'm super happy with it. Ah. Right, next layer. Gold frame. We'll do the inner frame, like, sort of like a darker colour. But yeah, we'll do that. Get that done. But yes, it's starting to come together, guys. What do you think? Now we can do like the gold frame. And sofa. I think we need something, because it's quite colourful. I think we need the sofa to be like a very neutral colour. So maybe like a greyish green. What do you think, guys? And then what we do is, well, as we feel. Yeah, I think definitely a greyish green for the sofa. And then what we can do is brighten up the room with maybe like a what does blue and pink make? Blue and pink. Oh, they kind of make more of a purple. So we could go with a purple carpet to kind of complement both their color schemes. And then the wall can be maybe like a white. I don't know. Like, oh god. No, you're not calling me. Bugger off. Sorry. Why are people calling me in the middle of a goddamn stream? Oh god. People know not to call me during this time. I am streaming. So no. There we go. Right, anyways, as I was saying, and it made me jump as well, like someone tried to ring me up during that time. I was like, no, don't ring me up during this time. I am streaming. Right, and then I tell you what I'm gonna do, actually. Right, anyways, guys, sorry about that. That just scared the shit out of me, that did. But yeah, there you go. Something ain't right, so we need to make it right. So I've just noticed something that I've done wrong, is I haven't added a pillow right at the back there. And that can make all the difference to me, because I might not notice that and then not shade it. There we go. And then just connect the lines. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now I'm a bit more free to do what I like. So what we need to do is grab that and then boom. So we know something's not picking up properly. So we can do that. And this is why I did the diary at the foreground. So I can actually do things like this and not worry. There we go. Now we could do the same for the sofa. Again, I'm going to go for this darker color. And I'm going to actually just sort that out as I go. Boom. 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 There we go. And we need to pick up that color. God, I had a heart attack. That actually gave me a fucking heart attack, that call. I've had 2 phone calls in one day. like I say, and it's just like, but yeah, that gave me a fucking heart attack, man. Oh god, literally my heart just jumped like a couple of beats, and it was like, oh god. Right, we could make the pillows like this color to get them a bit darker. No, edit, undo. So that means there's a gap somewhere, so we just need to fill that. There we go. That looks pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Because when you look at that overall, that actually looks like a sofa that's been sit on and lived on. So that's pretty good. I like it. Me likey. So we just need to just tidy this up a little bit. Yeah, just tidy it up a little bit. Just colour around that. Boom, boom, boom. Just pick up that. I'm going to pick up the rubber a little bit because I have noticed that some colours are spilling out here a little bit. I don't like it. Don't like the colours spilling out. There we go. We might have to look that up and see what's causing it. Could be cause and effect. So right, so what we're gonna do is do that, pick that up, and sort of undo. That's the rubber. We want the pen. Yeah, it was basically, it wasn't picking up on certain things. There we go, and then we relock it. Perfect. So now we've got what we need. Unlock again, and again, just tidy up bits here and there. Relock it. Now, big decision time, because I just realized I didn't do the bookcase. What color should I do the wood? Again, I think a neutral color would be better. So if we go for like a dark oak color, that's it. And then obviously to the foreground, should have done this really. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That will be the top. And then what we do is we get darker. And then just sort of, there we go. And there we go. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with that color scheme. Because again, it's not super neutral, but it will fit in with the colors I've got. I'm going to go for more like natural colors on this. Oh, that's too dark. Let's try that again. Try a little bit darker. Oh, again, I've got to jump up, haven't I? Jump up. Right, there we go. Boop. We're going to do this for the back of the bookcase. And then for the floor of the bookcase where books can be seen, we are going to go for that. And just sort of, that's it, perfect. And again, zoom in. Boink and boink. Done. So now what we're going to do is, there's something I wanted to do. We need to sort that out. Yeah, we need to sort that out. Pen. Some stuff you've got to sort out by hand. Yeah, there's something I really don't like about that dark color. Let's try that again. Yeah, it wasn't dark enough. That's what bothered me. There we go. Just put that in. That should do it nicely. Right, as for the other two blue books, what I would like to do is make that dark color and that was freaky. So yeah, so what we got here now, we got books, we got everything. Now we just need to tidy up some edges here on the bookcase, because I noticed some bits are getting a little untidy. We want tidy books. Yep, done. Okay, cool. So we got that. Right, so now a detail that I wanted to add, and I keep forgetting to add, is the carpet detail. So we're going to make it a little bit thicker and just sort of, yep, there we go. And just sort of, that's it. And we go. Just something I wanted to add. There we go. Edit undo. So it just indicates there's carpet there, that's all. Right, so now we're done. So we just need to do the TV. So the TV, again, more darker neutral colours. So I'm going to go with this sort of colour scheme for the back of the telly. And then in there, I'm just going to flip. Stop. There we go. And just sort of done. And boom, boom, boom. And darker again. And then what we're going to do is just drop that in there. Drop that in there. What's going on here? Okay. Right. So then we're going to do a red button here. No. Not going to hold that dark. There we go. And then there we go. Awesome. All right, I'm happy with that. So we've got the TV. The TV's done. So now we can actually jump on. Because once we've done all the complicated parts, actually the rest of it comes really easy. So just do the green floor. I'm going to make that a little less bombastic. Because, again, I want more neutral colours. Kind of suiting the carpet. So we want that sort of a carpet. And then as for the wall, we want to go for a bright neutral cream. Maybe like a neutral cream colour. That's a bit too... Maybe like just brighten it up a little bit more. Yeah, so what I wanted to do is just get a bit more of a natural colour palette. Just looking at this. I think it's okay. I think I'm happy with it. I don't want to do anything nuts with it, so... Though, now I've got a nice idea. This might look a little bit... It just depends. I might do some relief effect. So if we can get the effect in... nope. And let's see. Now... I want some relief look. Maybe if we do that. And then screen it. No? What about soft light? Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. So what I've done, it's done that. So the wall looks a bit more, it's like wallpaper, but you know, like you got that really weird texture for wallpaper. If we just a little bit more, just a little bit. Perfect. So it's subtle, but you can see it, like the wallpaper's like textured. So that's what I wanted to go for. So that looks a lot better. Because then it kind of gives like a little bit more life and lived in and decorated and stuff like that. So, right. But let's have a look. I think am I happy with it? Am I happy to move on to the next phase? That's the real question. I think I am. I think I'm pretty happy. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I'm happy to move on to shading, honestly. So, layer. Okay, so now this is the fun part. So, obviously... I think we're going to have to start with the characters themselves and then just start, obviously, drawing in the black. I'm going to down the opacity a little bit just to give myself a sort of time to sort things out. Right, rubber. Make that small and just sort of fix up things here and there before we get started. Just do that. because obviously close up, Aphrodite's hair's been... I haven't cleaned that up as best as I should. So we're going to pick that up, jump down to that layer, and just sort of clean that up a bit. That's why. Okay, cool. Right, that's why. I was like looking at it like, well, why are you not doing as I tell you? There we go. And just clean it up a bit. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Boom. So now we can get on with the hair. So it would be smarter if I did the hair. There we go. I just did like, I was like, no, it's not black over pink, pink over pink, James. It's black over pink because I do heavy shading. So yeah, and then just sort of, and then what we do at the end is we'll do the glow for the eyes at the end. So then I got everything sorted because what I want to do is do a light source from the TV, and I'm gonna have to go sort of above that layer. So that's going to be a fun one. There we go. And we've got Aphrodite's draw on her face. So I love it. They kind of look a lot more natural in this environment, which is really good. There we go. And then just sort of spill bucket. There we go. And just sort of get the rubber. Just sort of, that's it. Sort of touch it up a little bit. There we go. And color it and do by hand there. Once I get the characters done, I do think the shading is going to go a lot faster. Do I think I'm going to finish it today? Maybe. But overall, I think it might be a no. Like, I'm going to try and finish this today. I just love the drooling on her face. Like, it kind of bring her expression a lot more to life. And we are going to need to do something about that. Because that is bothering me. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Right, now back to where I was. Sorry, I just looked at it and went, something ain't right here. And I need to fix it. So, yeah, there we go. And just sort of, and then just like that, just let that smile, just let that derpy little smile come out, because she's kind of like getting a little bit like drooly over shipping stuff, because she likes shipping way too much. Aphrodite in the VTS world, she gets a little obsessed with shipping. There we go. And then just the eyes, and do that. There we go. And there we go. And just sort of beat to my drum. Do, 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 do. And then just do that. Get a rubber. And then just sort of gotta listen to the beat of my drum. Do, do. I don't know why I did that singing. There we go. And dink and a dink. Because that should be all shadow anyway, so we're good. I have to admit, I think the hardest part shading is literally the face first, because obviously, you know, I've got to make sure the expression looks right and all that fun stuff. And, you know, you just got to lean into it and just sort of get right in there. So, there we go. Jesus, it's already an hour and a half ready to go. Fucking hell. Time flies by when you're having fun. And just like, there we go. Boom. Boom, ticky boom, ticky boom, ticky boom, boom. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just get the paint bucket, dink, and then just sort of clean up a bit. And just sort of finalize some details, because that I wasn't impressed with. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Perfect. And that is a ding dong. There we go. Oh, God. Everyone's favorite beautiful clown. Oh, God. There we go. And There we go. And awesome. And there we go. And just sort of fix that up a little bit. Awesome. We got it. That's good. Anyways, guys, I hope you're doing all right so far. Sorry I wasn't getting a bit chatty. I literally just was like super focused on this. Sometimes you just get that sort of tension of super focus. And then just sort of... And then just sort of get that. There we go. And... There we go. Awesome. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. And then... Ooh. And then just sort of... Nope. I did undo. And just sort of... There we go. Just clean that up a bit. Awesome. Looking good, my friends. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. I have to admit, I'm feeling really knackered from yesterday. I don't know what it is about teaching kids art or doing D&D with younger people, but I am, you do get quite knackered and it's like, oh. But yeah. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. There we go. And just sort of do. There we go. And just sort of there. Perfect. And then just sort of fix that up a bit there and there. And then just sort of, and then we can clean that up a little bit afterwards. And then just sort of, yeah, sharpen those lines up. Sharp those lines up. Sharp those lines up like a knife. I'm actually getting really hungry. Why am I hungry? I literally ate, like, guys, like, literally, I'm serious. I've eaten a sandwich and had a little snack earlier with my sandwich, and I'm hungry. And I don't know why. I don't know why I'm hungry, but I'm just really goddamn hungry for some reason now. And I just want to nibble on something. It's like, James, what the hell? And I haven't got the money to eat out, so it's like, oh no. To be honest, we should be eating out anyways, because we're eating out a lot lately, so gotta be a good boy. But yeah, I don't know why I'm so hungry. You know, like you just get hungry out of nowhere, and you're like, you've eaten, you've had lunch. Why do you need to be? Why are you hungry? Like, do you get those moments? Like, you just, like, you get mad at yourself for getting hungry for no goddamn reason, and you're like, mate, you don't need to be hungry. You should be fine. Oh, spotted another cleanup. So we do that, and then just sort of clean that up, and then relock. I think that should be the last of it, so I don't have to relock anything else anymore. Right, stop. Stop. Undo. Right, sorry, I just spotted something I did wrong there. Perfect. So, yeah. Have you ever had that, guys? Like, you just get hungry for no goddamn reason when you know you just eaten and you're just still hungry and you're like, stomach, damn, why are you still hungry, man? Right, you still all hungry, bungy. And then just sort of there we go. There we go. And yep, there we go. And then just sort of, and then just there we go. And then perfect. And then what we do is what's going on here? Why aren't you? Oh yeah, this is one of those patterns. See, this is one thing I do hate about Tartan is it doesn't get over that part unless I lower the tolerance. But then if I lower the tolerance, then I have to play with it again until it's right. So I think it might be just one of those things I just have to accept. There we go. And then we're going to get the pen and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then this part I'm going to have to like, yeah, there we go. And then bucket, refer to other layers. And I think what I do is I just have to just jump back to the other bucket when I have to do it. And then do all that by hand. But it's looking good. I'm really happy the way it's looking so far. I really can't wait to finish this. I've got a feeling this is actually going to be one of my better pieces as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing the end result of this because I think a lot of people are excited to see this finish. So, is that the ice cream van? That is the ice cream van. Like here we go, like playing, like blaring out. Like, what is it today with when I've been streaming lately? Everyone just wants to be goddamn so want to be fucking loud. What is up with that? I've noticed that lately. It's like everyone just wants to be so goddamn loud lately. And it's like, what the fuck? Right, rubber. We need to get those edges a little bit sharper. There we go. And then we're going to need to make sure that wrist is shadowed. And then get the book to shadow that. And then the fingers, obviously. Yep, there we go. And then obviously we need to sharpen these edges. But yeah, see what I mean? Because once the face is done, then you kind of generally speed up. It's just because some areas are just high detailed areas. And that's fine. Like, I'm always down for high detail. But it's just like, sometimes it just likes to slow you down. You're like, can't afford to slow down, bro. You know what I mean? Gotta go fast. Because, you know, I do want to finish these artworks as soon as possible, but do it in the nicest way as possible as well. Just like, gotta get that mixture of speed and details right. I think that's what I need to start learning to do. Because, there we go. Awesome. And rubber. There we go. And then just get that pen there. Just get that right. And then... Right, so we don't need to shade the heart because obviously that's where it glows. So we want to make sure that stays glowing. Make sure the booba shadow's there as well. So it's aware of there is a shadow. And then just sort of, that's it. Perfect. And then just obviously clean that up. Get the edges sharper. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So, you know, there's she has a pair of boobs. It's not just hiding, but she's just like drawing in there, just like ship. There we go. Ship. There we go. Just like, because this one's just like tiny, like little diary sketchbook one. And then there we go. And to be honest, I'm glad that's getting covered up because that heart did not look good. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. And just sort of rubber again and just sort of tidy up that line work a bit. There we go. Yeah, I thought that was a bit off. There we go. And then just sort of really lay it down. The pages. I don't think I'm going to shade them. The only reason being is because it's highly detailed, so... And then just sort of... That's it. And... There we go. And then get the rubber. And just sort of tidy it up a bit. Awesome. So, yeah, because the only thing I think is going to be a pain in the arse for me, detail-wise, is literally the hair. Because I just realised, like, there's a lot going on with her hair. And I'm like, uh-oh. Shit. Yeah, I just realised. And then just sort of, that's it. And then get my pen. See, my tummy's growling. And I'm like, why am I hungry? Why am I hungry? I literally eaten, like, I'm not even kidding you guys. Like, literally 3 hours ago, I've eaten. And I'm not going to be having dinner till about, like, 4 or 5. So, it's like, I shouldn't be hungry at this point. I had lunch. I had a nice sandwich. So, you know, Jesus Christ, buddy. Lies my feelings when I get you to. Oh, yeah. Gotta Actually, I want to know from you guys. Do you get hungry at random points and you're like, God damn it, James? Or God damn it. Yeah, say God damn it to yourself, like, because you're like. And then just sort of boom. And what I'm going to do is, because this is going to be the most pain in the ass part with Aphrodite, is all this detail. And it's fine. I've got to learn to kind of deal with it. But at the same time, you're like, oh, why did I do this? For such a simple little detail for the lines, like for shadows, it's a pain in the bum. Jesus. What am I like? There we go. And... why am I getting so... Joe, what? I am actually starting to feel hangry a little bit. Hangry. And it's like, God damn it. Why, buddy? Why are you betraying me like this? Why are you making me hungry when I shouldn't be hungry? Naughty buddy. Naughty buddy. Yeah, yeah. Making me hungry. Hey. When I shouldn't be. Hey. Yes. There we go. Then rubber. There we go. Dunk, dunk, dunk. There we go. We might be able to get this mostly finished. I have to admit. I'm actually like, we could actually get this mostly finished today. Like, I know we're going to be on our last hour soon, but, you know, I'm actually confident now. Like, at first I was like, I don't think I'm going to finish this today. But I think once Aphrodite's done, I think once Aphrodite's actually done, like, the rest of it should fall into place quite quickly. Because, literally, like, the most of her painting the arts features and parts to draw are actually mostly out of the way now. So, to shade. So, I'm not actually too worried about the rest of it, which is pretty good going for me. And then just sort of... got to do their wedding rings, didn't I? Fuck. That's fine. I don't think we got the wedding rings in the concept art anyway, so let's have a look. You can correct it in the manga, it's fine. As long as I remember to do it in the manga, I think that would be the best thing to do. There we go. And then obviously we'll spill the bucket here, here, and here. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And yeah, I think I should do that with this bit as well. Because it is layered. So I should have actually been doing this, honestly. Is my chat not working? Or is everyone's just... I think everyone's gone, isn't it? Yeah, everyone's poofed. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to update the chat just to make sure, like, you know, people aren't chatting. Because sometimes it does that. Like, when the chat updates, it doesn't update properly. So, there we go. And then done. And then sort of spurt. That was professional. There we go. And oh, stop. Let him. And there we go. Nice little arm thing there. And then there we go. Undo. And then just sort of get the arms going. And then just sort of... Hold on. Wait, stop for a second. I know what I've done wrong. Alright, so what I'm going to do... No. Undo. That. And then... Yeah. And then we're going to have to clean that up as well. But that's where the shadow should end there. And then the underneath arm. There we go. So the underneath arm should be more shadowed. This is the bit where I sometimes get confused. And then I have to sit there and just actually give it a little bit of a think. Because this is why shading is such a bitch sometimes. And then we do that. And then just sort of... There you go. Because then that gives me a lot more crisper lines. And then... Gotta go where the light begins. Underneath the arm. Oop. Try that again. And then just sort of... I think that one... This one's Dr. Stone, isn't it? I think this is the Dr. Stone one. I keep saying this every time. Oh. No, it's just got the guy like the Jujutsu Kaisen pose. Okay. That's fine. I could bot to this. Then just sort of... There we go. Actually, I could tell which one it is. Because all I had to do is hover over it. Yeah, it's Dr. Stone. Good morning. I thought so. I could tell by like the tune. It was like, yeah, I think that's the Dr. Stone one. I can't wait for the new season of that to come out soon. There we go. And then just get the rubber and sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... And... There we go. Awesome. And then... Awesome. And then just sort of get this heavily shadowed because literally her head's like literally curving around. That's yeah, it's Jujutsu Kaisen. And then just sort of that's it. I think somehow like the data corrupted this part of the line. I've noticed that lately, like sometimes my lines get corrupted for some reason, and I'm like, what's going on here? This is very sus. Very, very sussy bucker. Very sussy bucker. I have actually noticed that sometimes. Like, I draw it, my lines are perfect, and then like my lines get really corrupted like that. So I don't know if that's like my tablet thing, or when I save it gets a bit weird, or whatever. But might have to start looking into that. Right. And then... I have to admit, some of the fight scenes in Jujutsu Kaisen, when you watch it again, they are so well done. Like, very beautifully animated as well. And I think Jujutsu Kaisen play their cards right. That's going to hit the next renaissance of anime, I think, honestly. I did refer to other layers, didn't I? I'm relying on that. There we go. Because with this, I can't rely on that. So I have to kind of like sort this out a little bit better. Alright, boom. And then what I'm going to do is check it with the shadow up here. We need to make a shadow for under the arm as well. And then I'll start cleaning it up. I'm just checking the chat because I haven't looked up in some time. Because I'm literally super focused on this. I'm honed like a missile. Because I don't want to mess this up. Literally. I give an Aphrodite a bit too much of a crutch. But that is fine. We'll sort that out. It's just because her leg's there. So I've just got to make sure, just to smooth that out a bit, just to know, like, where her crotch is actually more of, like, it's just more where the shadow is because of where her leg's leaning, then actually there's a crotch there, if you know what I mean. Like, I have to admit, I think these poses, because this is my first time doing such a complicated pose with a background, because I really don't feel comfortable drawing characters sitting. Like, honestly, that's like, it really does my bloody mind in. And the reason why it does is because I'm still learning for shortening. And when I'm doing stuff like this, I have to force myself to do for shortening. And to be honest, I need to force myself out of my comfort zone a bit more. And that's why I do this. Hold on. Just need to check something quickly, guys. Sorry, I just want to double check something because I'm not... yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, just wanted to check something quickly. Edit, undo, and then just sort of... Awesome. And there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of bing, bash, bosh. See here, I can then refer to other layers. And then what I do is just sort of sharpen it up a bit more before I start cleaning up. So I just want to do that, and then just sort of, that's it. Get that material feel in the way. And then what we want to do is clean that up a little bit. Because this is what I mean. Out of the two of them, Aphrodite has the more complex design. And she doesn't look like she has, but she does. And this is where it becomes really prevalent in shading. Because when you shade, you kind of then see, you know, what goes on really. If you know what I mean. And then just sort of... There we go. And then obviously what I got to do is when I shade, I can't just do the basic shading. I have to kind of guess where the shadow's going to be, because obviously she's sitting there cross-legged. So I've got to really sort of play some guesswork here where the shadows are going to land. And then again, I could just clean up. So rub up, And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... I think I've got it right. It's, no. No, I don't. And I don't like that. So, let's do that. And then... we are going to fix up a little bit. And then just sort of... Perfect. And then you just sort of... There we go. There we go. And just sort of... Awesome. And that's it. Yeah, so we got... There we go. And yeah, so we got the hair. Oh, we haven't done the... Oops. We haven't done the other part of the hair. See, like I say, this is what I mean. I think when I said complex, I should have meant Aphrodite. Once we've done, like, literally, I think once we've done the complicated parts of Aphrodite, then we can move on to Apollo. I don't think we're going to get done today, honestly, now. Because, like, I just realized, like, the scope of the shading I have to do for Aphrodite alone. Like, everything else should be fine. But Aphrodite is like... Oh, dear. There's a lot to do. So, we need to sort of fix that up a bit. So, we need to get that and just sort of done. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of... Hey, Mug Bear! How you been, man? Welcome to the stream. How you been, buddy? How's everything going? Hope you're doing well. And then just sharpen lines. I'm kind of shading Aphrodite and Apollo right now. And... Oh, my bear. We got a treat. Yeah. We come up with stupid name for... No, remember we talked about making stupid name for dating simulators? I've done every single... Well, FS5, which is a reference to PS5. And we've done stuff that's actually not on their consoles as well. So we might get like a few angry people about this. But, you know, it's going to be funny. So we got Love Alarm. Doki Oki class. Oi Sexy Pidge, Kingdom of My Heart, Half Love, Final Flirt, Smash Past, Underdate, Need to Bang, Tales of Booty, Pokey Smash Gotta Bang 'Em All, The Legend of Booba and the Third Boob. That's good. And Grand F Auto. I'm okay, despite the fact I'm You haven't slept or you slept? Yeah, I'm doing all right. But I hope you like our names for our really crappy dating sims. Literally, they're all like named after franchises mostly, apart from like the first two, I think. And we just went, Joe, what? We're just gonna go references galore and just like rip into the dating sims and just like crappy dating sims. Excuse me, Need to Bang, yeah. So it's a reference to Need to Speed, but it's Need to Bang. This is what I mean. We just come up with really crappy dating sims names. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the memeage of it. I hope it's top tier class. People are gonna get angry because it's like, well, why is a Pokemon dating sim game like on the FS is like, Joe, I'm just being a troll. And I know there's going to be people out there going at me. And it's like, mate, it's a joke. Calm down. Yeah. It is kind of like also referencing like, oh, look, I'm such a gamer. And then you just got like all these really... And there's like bad dating sim games. And it's like, yeah, you know there'll be But yeah, I just love that Pokey Smash gotta bang them all. Because lately, people have done like videos of Smash and Pass, and it's just like, do you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do all that. But Smash Pass is obviously a reference to Smash Brothers and the Smash and Pass like game. So, oh god. But yeah, there we go. But yeah. That yeah. Oh god. But yeah. But there you go. Needs a bang. It's like needs for speed. If I slept, my body doesn't seem to register it. Oh right, fair enough. So you're just feeling knackered. That's fair enough. It's the same with me today. Oh yeah, get a load of this, my bear. Right. I was saying this earlier on stream. I'm hungry and I've already eaten like 2 or 3 hours ago, and I'm like, I'm actually super hungry, and I'm like, I've had a sandwich and other bits. Like, I shouldn't be this hungry. But I am for some goddamn reason. It's just like, buddy, why you betray me like this? Plus, my dreams have been fricked up lately. Weird. Like, you mean fricked up in a bad way? Or fricked up as in you just having really weird dreams for the sake of having really weird dreams? Like, it depends what kind you're having. So it could go either way. But like, fricked up as in bad, or fricked up as in just generally weird? If you don't mind me asking. Both. Oh, both. Oh, God. There must be really weird dreams. I probably won't ask about them because I'm guessing some of it's not safe for work. I know you, boy. I know you're a dirty boy. You're a dirty, dirty boy. But yeah. But yeah. There you go. But yeah. There you go. And then just like, there we go. So my bear, what's your favorite dating sim game out of that lot? What game would you actually look at and go, do you know what? I will play for the lols. Like, I want to know. Probably not you, be Oi Sexy Pidge, because it's probably seemed to be the most cursed out of the lot. Though what makes me laugh, there is actually a pigeon dating simulator, which makes me laugh. There's actually a real, like, sort of dating simulator for pigeons. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Oh, God. There we go. And done. And then you got the leg here. There we go. But yeah. So my bear, what's your favorite dating sim title? Oh, God. But yeah, what's your favorite title? What would you play, Butt Bear? Would you like to play The Legend of Booba, the third boob, Legend and the third boob? No, it has been. No, it's not been SW. I've been either way. Very strange concept, and dreams are straight up terrifying. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing the terrifying ones are just not safe. If you know what I mean, it's just probably like, yeah, it's like very glory or whatever. But yeah. No, sorry to hear that, dude. Hope you recover soon. Maybe you could have like weird dreams of this, the games. Just like, yeah. There we go. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. Need to bang is drawing me in, but the third boob sounds interesting. What, Legend of Booba and the third boob. And to be honest, that's also a reference to a film where there is some people talking crap about third boobs. It's like, yeah, you know, like, oh look, a comic with an alien chick with 3 boobs. That's hot. But what about a 4th boob? And it's like, shut up, man. That's heresy. You're so, was it? You're sick. That was it. You're sick. What's wrong with you? It was like, there's a whole joke throughout the film for that, and it's just like, oh, that was it. It was Paul, the film Paul, about the alien dude and that, and it's just like, what about she had a 3rd boob? And just everyone looks at him and it's just like, what the hell is wrong with you, mate? 4th boob, that was it. Like, someone said 4th boob. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? I think it's Paul, the film Paul, but yeah. That's really funny, that film. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. But yeah. But Legend of the 3rd boob. Well, you do have Pokey Smash. We got to bang them all there. Oh god. Sure you don't want to play Pokey Smash or Smash Pass? You know? We've got loads of titles to choose from up there. There we go. But yeah, we got loads. We got Final Flirt. We got Half Love. Half-Life 3 confirmed, people. Half-Love is confirmed. And Kingdom My Heart as well. Reference to Kingdom Hearts. I went all out, baby, on this. But yeah. There we go. Gotta bang them all. Never mind. I'm sold. I take that one. Pokey Smash. Gotta bang them all. I just love the slogan. It's like, second, catch them all. Gotta bang them all. Oh god. That's it. Like, but Ben, we want you to create the cover art for Pokey Smash. Obviously, like, make it look safe for work-ish. Like the cover, your cover looks safe-ish for work. But obviously, like the content of the game inside is like, oh my, and it's all dating sims, all crappy dating sims. Oh god, Jesus. Actually, knowing you, my bet, you would create that cover for that and just make it look as cursed as possible. Not win a game. Do 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 do. That, yeah. Yep, there we go. And but yeah, bringing up my own to the table instead of Friday night funking should be Friday night. Undertale thick that under sheets. Well, that's why I put under date. Like these are not like NSW games. Like some of them might be NSW. Like, all of them are just dating simulators. Just really bad. Probably like one of those, like, you know, bootleg sort of dating simulator games that kind of like just fly under the copyright radar. Oh god. But yeah, it's just like, there you go, just bootleg. We can win the game. But yeah, under sheets. But yeah, I'll put Underdate as the Undertale one. Like, this is what I mean. And I gave my audience a chance as well. But yeah. But I'm going to say how I am going to make that poster safe for work. What? Pokesman. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe like do like a dating app and you put like Smash or Pass on it. Like the mobile. Like a Tinder app. And you can put like instead of like going for the obvious Pokemon, we just go for like the most unsexy Pokemon. And then like sort of beefcake him up a bit. Maybe like do Diglett with a muscly body. That'd be fucking funny. Beefcake Diglett. Oh no, because Bidoof has been done by Dorkly. Like muscly Bidoof has been done by Dorkly. Zubat. You could do Zubat. We could do Zubat and sort of like beefcake Zubat. Oh god. God, that would be cursed. Just a beefcake Zubat. People be like, why Vap? Why did we do this? It's like, because it's fucking funny. Grimer. Yes! Yeah, Grimer can be the main MPs. Yes. Yes. Yes, we gotta do it. You gotta have that as a cover. Just like a beefcake Grimer. Just like a buff boy. Make him absolute buff beefcake. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to follow through on this now. We're gonna have to curse so many people. But yeah. Oh god. That's it. And probably like I don't know, we could like make like dating like an Arcanine lady or something, you know. Fuck it. Yeah, just go for like Gardevoir would be too obvious. I think we need to go for something unexpected. Or Klefki. Like a lady Klefki. That's it. Like a bunch of keys. Like all the popular Pokemon. Yeah, you don't want them. You want to date the real Mons. You know, Klefki, Garbodor. Oh, God. But yeah, we could do stuff like that. That'd be really funny. Just like, you know, be as controversial as Dexit, but it'd be like, oh god, that'd be funny. There we go. But yeah, you could do that. My bear. Grimer's the who wants to piece that nose pass? Oh god. Yeah, just like. And you know what? Actually, no. Scrap the beefcake part. Just have like normal Pokemon, and just like laying on the bed pose, thinking you've been a beefcake. Because it'd just be more funnier that way. It's just be like, yeah, it's literally just Pokemon in a dating sim. Not even like humanoid versions of them. It's just like normal Pokemon. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. We'll be so going to hell for it, but it'd just be like, that'd be the cover. It's just like, oh god. But man, I think we just create like the most cursed thing ever. There you go. Just like that as a dating sim, because like, I mean, if people could get away making pigeon fucking dating simulators, I think we could get away with that. Oh god. And that was fucking cursed on its own. I haven't played it, but it's just like, dude, I've seen trailers for that shit because of fucking, you know, YouTube videos. Like, they keep bringing that up as weird. And it's just like, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. It's just like, that's what the Oi Sexy Pitch is a reference to. It's actually a reference to that game. It's like, yeah. Oh, God. They just have nose pass as well. And then when you date them enough, they actually evolve, you know. So, and you can actually put them in the wrong evolution line as well. To make it more bootleggy as well. Like, I don't know, like, Nose Pass can turn into, like, into fucking, Charizard or something. Like, just really make it as bootleggy, cheap, and just really badly done as possible. And just have like, you know, like really badly photoshopped on pictures of other pictures as well. Just make it as cheap and bootleggy as possible. It'd be funny. God. But yeah, we could do that as well. Just make it cursed. Make it funny. What do you think, my bear? Just come up with those bootleg. I've seen that played on stream before, and it's kind of strange, but yet soft looking game. Oh god, just go as cheap as fucking Pigeon Dating Simulator. Just go cheap as possible. You know, or have like clips of the anime. Like you can put Carpentor's face on Ash Ketchum. Oh god, and stuff like that. Just completely make it really bootleggy. Just make it as bad as possible. But yeah, it's so bad it's funny. Just like the main character, just stick heads on like already like established anime characters' bodies. Oh god. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think? So, I mean, I still determined to play Hooked on You, a dating Dead by Daylight killers. Yes, please. Oh, God. They just look really bad. It's just like, that's what I mean. You just gotta make it look as bootleg as, oh, sweet Jesus. Yeah, this would be like the most cursed dating sim ever. Just make it as bootleggy as hell as possible. Yeah, it's just like, oh dear. What have we done? We've made a cursed game. Oh god. But yeah, could you imagine that? Sorry, I'm just thinking quickly. But yeah, and then just sort of. Oh right, clean up time. I spotted some cleanups I need to do. Yeah, a lot of this is clean up. Right, first off, let's clean this up. Yep. Let go. And then just clean it up. Right, we do the blue. Now we've done Aphrodite. The rest of it should be Cakewalk. Like I say, I don't know if we're going to finish, which I don't think we are. But we can go for it. There we go. And just get the eyes done properly. Boom. There we go. But yeah. Oh, God. Grand Theft Booba. Underdate. Oh, God. Just be so crappy. It'd be brilliant. And then just sort of awesome. Yeah. And then just get the glasses done. But yeah. Oh, God. I've got like Beyblade Burst Turbo opening stuck in my head. Why have you got that? Oh, God. Yeah, you could have that as the theme song as our Pokemon dating scene game as well. Just go fully like bootleg. No one understood the concept of it. It's just oh, that'd be funny, Mutt Bear. Just like completely just, you know. Oh god. A lot of fan bases would be pissed at us. But that's the whole point of the game. You just join the fan base. But yeah. Right, we're gonna do that and just sort of. There we go. And then just like. There we go. There we go. It's just like. And then just sort of. That's it. Awesome. We got that done. And what I'm going to do is probably add the glass bit now so I don't forget later. Because I actually forgotten to do that. And just sort of, that's it. And then... because I'm not going to add shading to the glass bit of the glasses. Okay, and then just sort of get the rubber and then just sort of smooth out that face a little bit. Awesome. So we're going to add a new layer. Screen. Where are you? And we're going to go like about there. And just sort of, that's it. Nope, that's too big. And then we'll just do the glasses. And same here. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, so we've done that. And then, actually, we go above the lines. Because what I'm going to do is kind of rub out that. Beyblade Burst Turbo. Pokey Dated Sim. Turbo Blaze Turbo. Oh shit, wrong thing. There we go. And just sort of just touch that up a little bit. So what we're going to do is actually sort of get these glasses right. And then just sort of. Perfect. Awesome. So now we got that done. And then we'll just go a little bit thicker with the pen. So as you can see here, now we've got Apollo's glasses going. Now it actually looks like he's looking down at something. There we go. And just... And then just sort of... There we go. Fade that down a little bit. Because then when we go full on black, then yeah, the glasses are fading the black a bit, which is that's what we want. We want to make it look like he's actually wearing actual glasses, which is pretty cool. I want to watch an anime so bad on YouTube that's literally only in dub, and it's awful. Why do you want to watch an awful dub? There are some good ones out there. No, don't watch bad dubs. Bad dubs are bad. No, bad, not bad. No, bad. I'll bunk you with a stick. Oh, God. Alright, I'm switching tracks here. There we go. It's just that voice. It's just absolutely what the fuck. There we go. There we go. And then now we're going to do this. Just sort of, that's it. I might need to go to a loo in a moment, guys. Okay, cool. And we do that. Get that done, because I know I'm going to forget about that. And again, smooth it out, and then I'm going to go quickly to the loo, and I'll be right back, guys. But yeah, it's only one there, and it's official dub, and I hate dub. Oh, God. Yeah, I know, but dude, do not watch bad dubs. Do not, But there are some good ones out there. It's like, again, like Castlevania, just, they're going with good voice acting. Hellsing, they have good voice acting. Naruto, I'd say on and off. Some characters are brilliant, and some of them are just like, Like, my wife hates Rock Lee. Because he's so annoying. But yeah, it's just like, there we go. But yeah, there we go. And just get the rub. Just get there. There we go. And then get the rubber again. And then just sort of awesome. And same here. Just under the thumb. Right, I'm going to go to the loo now because I'm going to wet myself. So I'm not going to be allowed. Oh, yeah. No, that's... Yeah, I just realised something. That was not right because of a reason. That's because it's his thumb. Right, I'm going to go to the loo. I'll be right back, guys. No. There we go. Right on. Wrong thing. No, that was the right thing. Be right back. Go pee, goddammit. I will go pee, goddammit. Do not goddammit me, young man. Hell no. Right, I'm going for the pee. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry about that, guys. I am back. I apologize. I was actually getting desperate, so there we go. Right, just put that. And I knocked, like, literally, I was so much in a rush. I literally knocked over, like, literally the arm bit. I was magnetized to my chair. Oopsie. There we go. Awesome. Right, let's get my art. There we go. Oh, God. There we go. So, now we're going to do the hand. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of get a little bit thick there. Get it work. Get it right. And then just sort of, that's it. And then that was it. And then just sort of get that right, and then we'll clean it up. But yeah. Oh god. Do you know what? I've never played a dating sim because I never can get into them. But at the same time, I do find the concept. I don't know why. I just find the concept of them fucking funny, and I do not know why I find it fucking funny, but I do. I think sometimes, like, because people told me the reputation of them, and that always freaks me out that bit. But like I said, anyways, Nate wants to battle. Did such a good with Beyblade opening though. He has drawn me back to my Beyblade days. Oh, what? Oh, because has he done another cover recently? Because he went dark for a while. Like no one. I didn't even know what he was doing. All that. Like, what was he been up to? Because like he went a little dark after a while. Not like dark as in, you know, he did something dark. It's just like I haven't heard anything new that he's done since. I know Amelie's slowly releasing stuff, but he wrote 2 new Beyblade official openings. Oh, nice. Seems to be getting the job. That's pretty good, actually. Good on him. There we go. And then just do that. And whoop. And then just do that. And bang. And then we just need to do that. Awesome. There you go. And then we're going to clean that up with the rubber again. Just get it a bit more smoother. There we go. Got it a bit more smoother now. And then we're going to get his shirt. But yeah, it's looking good at the moment. I'm really happy the way it's looking at the moment, actually. So, yeah. There we go. And then just sort of get that shoulder bit done. Awesome. And then we get the shirt done. But yeah, I didn't know he did an official Beyblade over. It's probably why he's been quiet. He's probably been working on stuff. He might not be doing any more fandom songs. He announced recently, but he's still writing music and such. Oh, really? I thought that was his passion, man. That's fair enough, though. I'm guessing he wants to do his own original stuff, and that's fair game, honestly. And that's fair enough. And I do know how, well, like I say, I try to avoid like fandom art, like fan art and stuff like that, because the problem is when you go to Comic Cons and you sell fan art, the problem is you're effectively breaking the law, and if you do get caught, you can get into a lot of trouble legally for that. So, and plus it is kind of frustrating for original artists as well. So this is why I tend to avoid doing like fan art stuff and selling fan art stuff. Like if I do it for free, that's fine, or if I commission to do it, that's another thing. But it's just more of the general aspect of if I make direct money off it or stuff like that, or you know, Patreon and all that. It's just, it can make a really bad grey area, and it could get people in a lot of shit. That's the only problem with it. Beyblade Burst intro was his first official opening. Oh, that's pretty good though. No, he should be. Nate should be proud of that. And like I say, I do get why he's trying to get out of fandom stuff, because again, it can cause a lot of legal problems, and you have to like make the necessary changes and remixes and stuff like that. Like that's a problem with fan stuff, is it can get you into a lot of trouble, and that's the problem. And at the same time, I do see why people do get into trouble over it. But yeah, but he is a really good artist actually. Same with Amelie. But I am a fan of English stuff. It's like I know people might have different feelings on fan art and fan songs and stuff like that, but it's just like, but you gotta see it from that point of view. And like it's like someone tried to make money directly on VTLS behind my back. I wouldn't be happy about it. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. I put myself in that position. But there are like, my attitude is, as long as the fan work is free and is accessible to everyone for free, that's fine. But as soon as you start making money directly off it, the term is directly, as in selling prints and t-shirts and that's when I'm a bit like, yeah, like morally not exactly a good thing to do, unless you got like direct permission from the company to do it. So that's the only thing as well. Like, if you got the permission or a license or whatever, and then you're like, yeah, all right, fair enough. But yeah, it is the problem with fan stuff. It's a bit of a controversial thing within fan bases and stuff like that, because as soon as you call that out and then you go, I'm not trying to dig into the artist, but the problem is it does cause a lot of problems. That's when people can get really uppity about it, and it's like, yeah, but it's the facts, you know. It's a bit sad really when you think of it like that, but it can cause a few problems. That's the only thing. Like I say, long as it's free, like I said, it's fine. But it's just when it starts getting to making money territory off it, it's just like, oh dear. It does have a lot of legal implications. If you get caught and you don't have the permission to sell said fan thing without company's permission. And like I say, this is why, like, when you notice a lot of covers on YouTube, a lot of them, to avoid legal implications, they do have to make like a bunch of changes to the song to make sure they don't get in trouble for it. And sometimes even in the amount of changes they do is not enough. It's crazy really. And I do get, like, I know people arguing, it's like, oh yeah, but it's expression and all that, you should make money off work that you created. And it's like, yeah, it's a very complicated problem. I know the FNAF app problems had some problems at one point with something like that, and it was a really weird situation. Yeah, exactly. The problem is with it is the companies don't make a middle ground. And the thing is, there is a big way to resolving this fan art problem. One, people should vote with their wallets. You know, if you want original content, then you need to encourage that. And I do think that is a fact. But on top of that, if people want to go down the fan art route, what I think companies should do is make special licenses for artists. So say if someone wants, for example, do a Genshin Impact fan art and make money off it, you should be able to get these special licenses, and all they ask in return is to be a official ambassador for them, and whatever you sell, you give 10% of your profit to the company as a royalty, instead of charging outright and go, yeah, it just costs this much to get a license. You could just go, right, we'll take 10% of your profit as a royalty thing, then you have a special license for it to say you are a official fan artist for them. So in a way, that will then encourage people to do that. That's like free advertisement for the company, and royalty will be paid off, which means the artist won't suffer with that whole legal implication thing because they got a special license for that artwork and stuff like that. But that is my opinion on that subject, is if you do that, then you do bypass a lot of problems. And also on top of that, like, again, then the company gets seen as you are supporting those artists, and also it could lead into jobs, because if you're applying, you have to show what works you will be selling. So, you know, they might go, oh, this is really good. Let's see if he does really well. We can make him an official artist, like, period. Like, stuff like that. Like, in my head, like, that's how you resolve that problem. Hey, it's UK. How you been doing, man? How you been doing? So, we were getting some philosophical conversation about copyright problems and fan art and stuff like that. But honestly, it's but at the same time, I do see why creators do fan stuff, because again, it's free promotion, because you are promoting yourself through something you like. It's a very complicated issue. That's the thing. When you're selling fan art, and I think you just got to be aware of the problems. Hello, nice. What games you playing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing a Aphrodite and Apollo piece at the moment. I'm still continuing on that, because obviously, because it's a super detailed artwork, it might even take 3 streams to do it. But yeah, and like I say, me and Mutt Bear were just chatting about it, like, obviously, like, fan art stuff and ways around, maybe if companies gave out like official licenses to artists for doing fan art, but all they ask in return is like that 10% of the profit pie. But oh, Genshin, nice. I should play more of that, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I should play more of that. I do like that game, but I'm getting really distracted lately. I've been playing Dragon Quest Builders 2, and I have to admit, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a really good fucking game. It's really fucking addictive, and I see why it got a fucking sequel. But yeah, I'm sorry, but it was a super good game. But yeah, anyways, enough about that stuff. Like I say, fan art and fan things in general is a very complicated issue, and I think there's ways to simplify that problem, and then you avoid problems like the infamous Games Workshop incident. Now they did backfire on them, but Genshin the Mobile. Oh, cool, sweet, nice. Every marker. Oh no! Ow! I just felt a really thick stray hair on my back, and I just pulled it out. It's like, ow! That was really thick. I actually even felt it. It was like, ouch. Sorry. Sometimes when I feel a stray hair, I have to get it out straight away, because otherwise it was just going to annoy me for the rest of the stream. But yeah. But I don't know. What are your thoughts, Mutt Bear? Like, Major Kill actually was the one who suggested this kind of idea in the first place. Which, like you said, it would bypass a hell of a lot of problems. And I think it would lead to actually artists getting jobs as well. So, it's just like, you know, that's just my opinion on it. Sorry, I was distracted by Beyblade, but it's okay. How about you? Oh, nice. You've been watching Beyblade. Right, there we go. And do you know what? I'm surprised that show's still around. I thought that ended ages ago. How's it? To be honest, how the fuck is Beyblade still going? Because it's become a really fucking obscure piece of anime these days. So the fact that it's like, I'm surprised it's still around, honestly, because I'm like, hold on, wait, Beyblade's still a thing? That show, not just show, but the game in general went dark for ages. Let it rip, haha. I'm doing good, just preparing to sleep. Fair enough. Have you done any new art, UK, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. I just realised something. There we go. There we go. And then... there we go. But yeah. No, but I'm still listening to the openings. I'm looking for the sub thing. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised Beyblade is still around as a show. I know, right? It's dragging me down in it again. No, I can't draw properly when someone's in the Really? What? Is it because it... Really? I'm surprised. Like, I kind of taught myself to draw in most environments. Like, I have to admit, one thing college has taught me well is how to draw and not get as distracted. There we go. And just sort of... And don't worry, I will be cleaning up this line work, by the way, guys. I'm just trying to get it right. There we go. And then another few fixes that I need to pull off. Is it late for you? I hope you're able to get some good sleep soon. Yeah, I was gonna say. My cousin's always on my house. I could draw properly when... Oh, you can't draw properly. Fair enough. To be honest, I used to be in that situation when I was younger myself, and I kind of gotten used to it, and I kind of made myself draw in college, so when people look over my shoulder, I just get really used to it. But that's what I did. I kind of drew where my friends are on purpose, just to sort of get used to people watching me draw. And this is why I actually like streaming, because I actually got to the point where I actually do like people watching me draw. But yeah, no, I hope you get some good sleep soon, dude. Just obviously put your health first and all that. But yeah, that's what I've done. First it was like training, and now it's just like, do you know what? I really don't fucking mind this. It's actually pretty fucking fine in my book. But yeah. I just got to the point where I actually do like what people watching me draw. I tempted to get myself a Beyblade again and Bakugans. I'm so tempted. I loved them when I was younger, and I miss it. It feels like the eyes are pressing on your back while you... Yeah, no, I do get that. That's how I felt at first. And like I say, I'll tell you what really helps. That helps you not get distracted by it. It's just having conversations when you're drawing. So when someone's looking over your shoulder, just have a chat with them, and then just have a general conversation with them. That normally helps as well, because that helps me get used to it too. Because the problem is especially if you want to work in a professional environment, you're always going to have that someone looking over your shoulder. And this is something like it's actually encouraged in college, is just, you know, just get someone watching over your shoulder while drawing, because the more you get used to it, the better off you'll be in the future. It's really weird. Yeah, I get it. It can be super weird. Like I say, I wasn't used to it at first either, but like the more you kind of train yourself to be used to it, the better off you'll be. Like I say, it is a super weird thing. You don't have to, but I tend to do it because obviously, like, you know, when you're streaming as well, if you're planning to stream one day, I do suggest doing that as training before you stream, so you can get used to being watched by everybody, and then just start chatting and talking and all that fun stuff, because it actually really helps with that sort of thing. Hey guys, I'm going to give some sad news. So 10 minutes from now, I wouldn't say 10 minutes, but I'd say about 12 minutes from now, raiding time's soon. I know, guys, it's really sad. Time's really flown today, actually. I've had a lot of fun, and I have to admit, I'm still mentally knackered from the art lessons I did yesterday, and the D&D. I'm mentally, I am still fucked. About their demon. But yeah, no, take good care of yourself, dude. All seriousness. But yeah, that's I'm still really knackered. I don't know how I got the energy to do all this, but I did really enjoy it, and it was a really humbling experience. But I am so knackered, and I don't know why. Like, because I've had a good night's sleep yesterday, and I'm still knackered from all of it. But I'm still like, yeah, that was a pretty good day yesterday. I'm still vibing off it in a way. And just sort of, that's it. Actually do that and then... And then sort of, that's it. That's fine. We can just clean it up as we go. There's one drawing that I didn't say. Oh yeah, let's have a look. Send it, bladder, send it to me. Send me your answers now. Give me your precious answers. That was gay Gollum. Sorry, Gollum just went a bit gay then. I was sorry about that. LBGQ Gollum. Oh god. There you go. There we go. Scarred you for life with Gollum. Something went wrong. Undo. Oh, that's why, because I didn't referring to editing layers. Right. Now I can just clean this up properly. That's it. And then just clean it up. Dirty. That looks a lot better. And then obviously, there we go. And then obviously just clean that up there, make that straighter. And then just sort of, that's it. And then clean that up. And then just sort of, done. Perfect. And then just sort of, and then just sort of, that's it. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain's racking. My brain's going racking and it keeps on tracking. Yeah, I'm not going to finish. I thought I was going to finish at one point and now I'm like, I'm definitely not going to finish today. I got a lot done. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. My blooders. Oh, wow. That is pretty good. That's pretty good sketch, man. I love your shading. Dude, that looks really good. And it's a backhead shot. And backhead shots aren't easy to do. Well done, mate. Seriously, you should be proud of that. Backhead shots are not that easy to do. Oh, well done on that. Oh, speaking of anime, I've been watching High Rise Invasion recently, and it I love the masks, but dear sweet God, executed poorly. Mostly just fan service, and it lost me. Yeah, I hate when stuff gets like that. When it's mostly fan service, it's crazy. Yeah, it does look awesome. Like I say, back at headshots aren't easy to do and aren't easy to pull off right. But when you do, it looks really good. But well done, dude. That's like really, really satisfying actually to look at that. I was like, you should be proud of that, dude. There we go. And then just get that. Boom. Yeah, my bear does really awesome. My bear's drawings are always awesome, man. They're always pretty good. Actually, have you done any new stuff today, Mutt Bear? Actually, I forgot to ask you about that. Any new stuff you like to show off? Do the little toesy woesies. Do. Oh, you're too kind. Well, you are. You are really good. I like your martial art recommended anime, God of High School. Oh. Okay. God of High School. I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely will look at that. And then just that, and then do the little strings. I think Polo's... See, yeah, Polo was a lot easier to do. Because, again, his design is very based off, like, sort of like tracksuits and stuff like that. So, we're going to make that smaller. And then just sort of... Boom. And then actually get his elbow on there to make it actually look like his elbow's actually on something. Sort of... There we go. Awesome. Again. None from me. Not had much energy to do much. That's fair enough, man. And considering what you've recently gone through, I don't blame you. And obviously, you know, the dreams. So, you know, it happens, dude. You'll get your mojo back, I think. Oh wait, I did try. Oh, what kind of mask? Can we have a look? Oh, just spotted something in the background. Bink. Bink. Perfect. We're going to just save that quickly. Bump back up. And, oh my god, it's 5 minutes already. No, not screen. We want... There, that's it. And... we are going to do this as well, because lava lamps are actually quite thick, so they do need a shadow of their own, honestly. And just sort of, that's it. Stop. I've not watched that UK, but I'll give it a try. I might have to give that a try. Wait, till like, yeah. Alright, already read all that. But yeah, I might give it a go myself. There we go. And awesome. No, because it's more of a light, isn't it? Even though it's got thick gollop, I might need to do an additive glow. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that, James. We're gonna need to do this. Why am I doing it dark green? There we go. Just make sure, yeah, it's just black. Just sort of. There we go. And just do that as a genuine. There we go. And then get the rubber, make it smaller. Awesome. Do that. But yeah, the mask from High Rise, after I drew it, and it kind of banded it. Hold on. Oh, no. It's fair enough. Let's have a look. I might want to have a look. There we go. And then just sort of get that lava lamp. And just sort of, that's it. And then just... Awesome. And now we're going to do the same here. And then I think what I'm going to do actually is do that and then get the rubber. Oh, here we go. We're on to the Dragon Ball Z Go copyright stuff. Let's roll that back. There we go. This is what you guys want. The classic shit. Dun, 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 dun. This is something I can bop to all day. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Right, guys, if you've got someone who you want me to raid, artist-wise, let me know. Otherwise, I will be raiding somebody. So, you've got 2 minutes to decide while I do some touch-ups on this lava lamp. There we go. And then just sort of... Awesome. And... Actually, we need to do something else first. There we go. And then just sort of... I might have to... Yeah, I'm going to have to save now. So, we'll have to finish this off another stream. But, to be honest, I've got essentially most of the stuff I need to finish this off quickly the next stream. Because the complicated stuff is practically done. Hala, echala, And then save. And then what we're gonna do is edit. Mac, I gotta go. Sorry, I've got school. No, it's fine. UK, you got your education. It's more important. So go. Mac and Vam, that's fine. Do not worry. Just get yourself sorted. Get a good night's sleep. And obviously, hopefully you get some shit sorted. So you have a good one, buddy. No, I forgot to do that. So file, save as. Let's buy UK. Yeah, you take care, dude. File. I want resolution. Turn that to 15. File, save as. Also, I posted art, not great, but I tried. Oh, let's have a look. I'll be judge of that. We'll have a look before we go then. Oh, wow. Mate, this is good. Dude, this is good. Both you guys keep it up, Vamp and Mac. Oh, it's great, man. Bye, see you later. Dude, this is great. How is it bad? Like, the only thing I could say is the foreshortening of the arm he's working on, unless they're supposed to be long and lanky. But other than that, it looks really good, dude. Like, it looks fantastic. Right, raiding time, people. Let's give someone a raid. So, we're going to give someone a raid today. Let's see. Nim. We haven't raided Nim in a long time, actually. Yeah, so let's give Nim a raid. So anyways, guys, thank you so much all for watching. I hope you have enjoyed the stream today. Obviously, hold on. Why have I not raiding Nim? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So thank you all, guys, for watching today. You have all been fantastic. You've been wonderful people. This is James Blunt, the Lost Soul. The truth's more than it seems. And I'll see you all later. Bye. Have a good one. Remember to go still tea.